Okay, then, before I get started, I would just like to say I chose to be very nice to my audience when it came to this gym. Once I unpause, because we did this, because I solved the puzzle ahead of time because of how boring it is. Either way, what is going on, world of YouTube? My name is Grandmaster Scott, and welcome back to episode 7 of the Pokemon Platinum Hexlocke. Where we last left off, we made our way from we beat the Conolave Gym and made our way to the Snow Point Gym after dealing with some terrorists. And we are here for the Snow Point Gym. And as you can see, we have made our replacement made. So, I'll show you with the team recap. I also changed his nickname because this just felt more appropriate. We have Anubis the Lucario, our newest member. Wise Glasses, the Fighting Steel type with Inner Focus, which can be helpful in a lot of ways. And the moves Quick Attack, Flash, Rock Climb, because we will need it, and Aura Sphere. Quick Attack is not permanent. I will be replacing it when I get a Heart Scale so I can put Dark Pulse on instead. He actually has some good special moves. Outside of that, we got Sorosha the Alakazam with the Mind Plate, the Synchronize ability, and the moves Shockwave, Reflect, Grass Knot, and Psychic. And then we got Slime the Gastrodon with the Shell Bell, Storm Drain ability, and the moves Mud Bomb, Strength, Hidden Power, and Surf, who's unfortunately our weakest link. Then we got Agathion the Rotom with the Spooky Plate, the Levitate ability, and the moves Thunderbolt, Confuse Ray, Overheat, and Ominous Wind. Then we got Jack Frost the Glaceon holding the Nevermelt Ice with the Snow Cloak ability and the moves Icy Wind, Rock Smash, Shadow Ball, and Water Pulse, 2 of which you can tell I taught him off camera. Then we got Mothman the Crobat with the Toxic Plate, the Inner Focus ability, and the moves Fly, Cross Poison, X Scissor, and Aerial Ace. With all of that, we go for the Ice Gym. You want to challenge Candace? Sure thing. I was waiting for someone tough. But I should tell you, I'm tough because I know how to focus. Pokemon, fashion, romance, it's all about focus. I'll show you just what I mean. Get ready to lose. Nah, I'll win. Our best Pokemon for this gym really are going to be Lucario, Rotom, and ironically, Glaceon. So, obviously, with the Sneasel, we hit him with that Aura Sphere. Yeah, that's nothing. You would not believe how long it took me to get all of the party members to level 45. This took so long. Absolutely not going to fight a Piloswine. I do think my best, because I have a Pokemon right here. I have a Pokemon right here on my second monitor. I honestly think my best bet is going to be Slime with Surf. I would say in with Anubis, but it has Earthquake. So I am not risking losing my Lucario to a Piloswine. Surf? I think this can one-shot, but if it doesn't, then I should live whatever attack it does. Couldn't you have used the Infinite Rare Candy with the Alakazam? What the heck? Well, that glitched. Sorry about that. I had a random notification pop up, and then it just glitched. So I've got to reset. That's not helping. Alright, I gotta get out. Thankfully, I saved in front of the gym. Oh no. Ah, great. Hang on. Task manager, my computer's chugging. swear this better not mess up the stream. And Task Manager is a lifesaver. Sorry about all that. Let me make sure it's still working through OBS. What? Oh. It should be fine. Like I was getting a YouTube is not reading error, but no, we're good. Like I fixed the problem. Sorry about that. I am so sorry about that glitch. But we're back. Let me just skip through our dialogue. Can you use the infinite rare candies for the days you don't want to grind? I could, but my thought to that is, if I do just regular, like, grinding, then I get the EVs. Like, I could do infinite rare candy, but my thought is, then I don't get the EV boosts, which can help in combat a lot. Especially in a Nuzlocke. So, because it gives, like, subtle boosts to your stats. So, that's why I don't do it. I definitely could. And honestly, I probably should just do an infinite rare candy glitch. Like, an infinite rare candy cheat. But this way just allows me to do my EV training. So that's why I didn't. I really should, though. Next time I have to do grinding, I will. Alright. As always, we switch out. I go into slime for the Piloswine. But I really should do that. And I do already have the Alakazam. Sorry, I had something stuck in my teeth that just came out. Anywho. Oh! We were at a speed tie before. I should blast an Earthquake, though. It's neutral. It is stab, but I have high health. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I can eat that. I can eat that for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and even a little bit of dessert on the side. And then we one-shot a Piloswine. And I heal a little bit of it back. You gotta love Shell Bell. I really should have done the Mystic Water, though. Absolutely not. I'm not staying in for this. The Abomasnow, I could go Anubis, but I don't want to risk it living and then having to go into Focus Blast. I think my best bet is just Agathion. Hit it with an Overheat. It's times 4 effective. It has terrible special defense, and I have over 100 in special attack at the moment. So let's see. And thankfully, this isn't during the time. Also, that snowboarding is going to be very useful for her last Pokemon. Hit you with that Overheat. Yataki's a done friend. Not Taki. Yatakido's a done friend. Who's gonna put a Takis in the oven? Some people would probably do that. That sounds disgusting. Takis in the oven. I mean, unless you're doing, like, some weird, like, Tex-Mex casserole kind of thing. But I'll still judge you for it. Buffeted by hail. And we're gonna switch. Let's go, Jack Frost. Now, this is honestly our best Pokemon to use here outside of Lucario. Excuse me. I'm gonna break the ice and bring out my last resort Pokemon. Joke's on you. You have Snow Cloak, but I also have Snow Cloak. We're both cloaking it. I knew I should have gotten Blizzard. I should have bought Blizzard. I was considering it. And now I gotta deal with evasion nonsense. I should be fine, though. I overboiled the water for my ramen noodles with the broth in it, so it's just gonna be extra concentrated. Who doesn't love extra concentrated ramen broth? Yes, I don't know what I was trying to say there. I just need one Shadow Ball to land. That's all I need. Well, one, maybe two. Well, this is going to be a nightmare, so I'm gonna show off something interesting that happened. So, once I attempt another Shadow Ball. Oh, they're getting their own off. I should live. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Glaceon has good special defense. And then we get that off. And it's almost a one-shot. Almost. And then they get the Citrus Berry off. I can live any Shadow Balls. I doubt they'll go for a Blizzard, even though they should. It's 100% accurate and it's neutral. I can sense your will to win, but I promise you I'm not about to lose. Shadow Ball again. Alright, so they've gone the max number of double teams, so whatever lands, lands. And I still miss. I'm gonna heal to be safe. How are they not missing anything also? Because I also have Snow Cloak. So I should be dodging at least one of these hits. I wasn't actually initially thinking about doing a Blizzard Hail combo on Jack Frost. And I might... Oh, God. Let me heal that again. God. This is gonna be a long battle, so I'm just gonna say it. So, what I was going to say is... I know that too many games happened this weekend. I didn't go because A, I didn't even know it was still happening, and B, I don't really go to conventions. They're a little too expensive and too crowded. Like, I would only go to a convention on one of two conditions. Either A, someone paid for my ticket for me, so I would just go with them, or B, I got a panel somehow and like stuff was paid for already. Like, that's the only reasons I would do it. However, a friend of mine, Finley, he went to too many games. That's bad. And he went to see Scott the Woz had a booth there. I hadn't seen Scott the Woz in a long time, and I had told him that. So, when he... A crit! Dang it, man! Jack Frost! Man, I was really hoping I could have taken you to the Elite Four. A crit? Are you kidding me? What do I even have I could do? Mothman, Sorosha, and Agathion are all too risky. Frostas is, like, even though they all have... Well, actually, no, he doesn't. Like, Sorosha has a Shockwave. What do I do here? Do I just go into Anubis and then just hope I think I have to. I just have to hope that Flash Cannon misses. Because it's a ghost type, so I can't use Aura Sphere. So I have to. Or actually, Slime could take it. Their special defense is 80, 95, well, no, and 71. Yeah, I think I have to go Slime. Nothing I have is 100% accurate, or like accuracy bypass to deal with the double team. And it is our weakest Mon. I might die to this. I might die to Blizzard. No, I don't. But we still have to deal with evasion. That really sucks, and now I have to put a new replacement on. I think I know who I'm gonna make my replacement anyway, but even though Jack Frost is dead, they still live on as this plushie my best friend got me for my birthday. So at least I've got something to remember him by. Now I understand people's hatred for Frostlass. I definitely want an ice type, though, on the team, because that'll be useful against Cynthia's Garchomp. Anyway, so long as this isn't a crit, I'll be fine. Okay, and the Surf lands. This should kill from here. At least I got... Unfortunately, the legs are too stubby for it to, like, sit on my shoulder, and the head's too big. So, just know he's always here. Jack Frost may be gone, but his soul lives on in this plushie. At least I've got this little Glaceon plushie. Wow, you're great. You earned my respect. I wish nothing but horrible things upon you, Candace. I hope you stub your toe after you step on a Lego. Barefoot. And it's not even like one of the flat ones. I hope you step on one of the, like, the pointed ones that you're supposed to use for, like, complex things. You know what I'm talking about? I hope you step on one of those. And then in your startle, you kick a door and you stub your little toe. Maybe when I step on a Lego, the Lego breaks. There, oh, you're built different. Finger focus and will bowl us over totally. Yeah, and my determination to let something land. I forgot how annoying that was. Oh, that's right, I'm supposed to give you this. Okay. Breaks autocorrect. Who doesn't love autocorrect? That icicle badge I just gave you? Because you have it, you can use the hidden move Rock Climb anytime, even when you're not in a battle. Oh, and take this too. Excuse me. TM72 Avalanche. If it takes damage, the move's power is doubled. So this is good if you have slow Pokemon like Mamoswine, like good slow physical ice Pokemon like Mamoswine or Abomasnow, but not much else. Now we have to do the burial of a Pokemon. Go to move. Just Obama. Jack Frost. You're my favorite evolution. I want you to know that. Like, for most people, it's like Umbreon or Espeon or Sylveon, or maybe even one of the OGs like Flareon and Jolteon. It's never Vaporeon anymore. But for me, my favorite has always been Glaceon. And now, I have to put you in the box. With us at 7 gym badges, now is also a good time for us to honor the fallen. That also means we just not only lost a Rock Smash Pokemon, we also lost their Pokemon who had Shadow Ball, which is really bad. But let us honor the fallen. Jack Frost died to a crit Shadow Ball. Abaddon died because I was a moron against because I sent it out against an Electabuzz. Fornius died to a random Heracross who had... Well, not random, it was a trainer Heracross who had counter. Shisa died when I was just training and it got hit with a crit. Ganesha died to a low kick that a Bonsly used only one time after using Flail like 5 times. Hypixie died in sacrifice to save us during the Fantina's gym. Oni died because I didn't think a Beautifly's Gust would have been that strong. Stone Scone died to a Kricketot using Bide. And lastly, Maria and Pixie, who both died during off-camera grinding. Oh, can I just say how good that track record is? Only 3 Pokemon died during off-camera grinding. Just Shisa, Pixie, and Maria. Like, that's neat. And now, as for the Pokemon to replace, I still want an Ice Pokemon because that'll be useful against the Garchomp, and I don't think Gastrodon's hidden power will be strong enough. I mean, we can get Ice Beam now, which will definitely be stronger, but do we... Well, actually, like, should we even? Because our Ice types we can have are... We have Goemon, the Sneasel. I know it was Kahulin before, but I got it name rated changed while I was changing Anubis' name. So we've got Goemon, we've got King Frost, we've got Trumpeter, but there's more also. Necronomicon with the Magnemite, we got Meryl, we've got a Porygon, which I don't know if I can even get Porygon 2 and Porygon Z. I don't remember if I have the upgrade in the Dubious Disc. I think I might have accidentally sold it. Then we've got Captain Kidd as our Rhyhorn. We've got Wingull, we got a Quagsire, which I don't want to do another water type since we already have Gastrodon. I don't want to make that same mistake again, because we actually have a balanced team. Actually, let me think on it that way. We have a fairly balanced team at the moment, where... Wait, does Professor Oak give it to you in one of the buildings with the digging tools? I don't... Not Professor Oak, but it was definitely a scientist, but I don't remember. But I also think I might have accidentally sold it, so I'd have to do some checks. Actually, I could just do the check now. Like, if I can get the upgrade in Dubious Disc now, then maybe. Let me check. Upgrade Pokemon. Alright, let's see. In Diamond and Pearl, there's 2 places, well, 3 places for it, actually. But only one of them I can actually do now. So it's the Team Galactic Eterna building and Eterna City itself. Alright? In Eterna City, it's... yes, but that's only in post-game with the National Dex, so I couldn't get it. And then it said the Team Galactic Eterna building, which I think I got, but I sold. Like, if I... Here, I can check it this way. If I go to items, and then I go here... Yeah, I don't actually have... I think I might have sold the upgrade by mistake. Because I wasn't thinking about it. So, I don't have an upgrade, meaning I couldn't do Porygon unless I, like, hacked it in. And then the only other... Oh, I got it out of it by accident. Yeah. The only other way I could have gotten it are all post-game. Because, yeah, that's it. So I couldn't do that. So that sucks. I was thinking the city all sounds like it's the same building. Time for me to play Skyrim, taking a break from Monster Hunter for a bit. That's fine. Alright, we have a Girafarig. I already have a Psychic type. Okay, so if we're going just off of type overlaps, then that means no Psyduck, no Bronzor, no Metatite, no Ghastly. I never want Unknown. No Ralts, no Gligar. Technically no Togepi because of Togekiss. No Drifloon, no Meryl. No Wingull, no Quagsire, no Girafarig. No Swinub, no Snover, no Magnemite, and no Sneasel. Meaning the only ones that wouldn't be overlap are literally just Budew, Ponyta, a worthless Porygon, and Rhyhorn. I mean, I guess I could, like, cheat the item in if I wanted to, which I might have to, but that feels kind of cheap at the same time. Well, I mean, I guess I did cheat in the secret key, so like, apples and oranges. Rhyhorn wouldn't be a bad one, honestly, and I'm pretty sure I have the Protector. Pretty sure I got that recently. Let me check. No, but I think I know where it's located. So I could get the Protector, and then I could get a Rhyperior. Do I want... Like, how would that help? Like, it's a rock ground type. It doesn't help with our grass weakness. Although we don't really have one. Our really only, like, overlapping weakness is just to Dark and Ghost. But it's only with 2 Pokemon. And then, it wouldn't be a bad idea to have something else tanky. So, I think... yeah, I think I'll go the Rhyhorn. Plus, a ground type can be useful. Although, actually, wait, no, let me check something. Almost forgot. Rhyhorn's Learn Set. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Hang on. Rhyhorn, first of all, it evolves at level 42, so by the time it's caught up with us, it'll be a Rhydon. But also, where was the Protector again? Iron Island. I don't think I actually got that yet. So, I could just go back to Iron Island and just pick it up. So, in the future, I can do that in the future. So, first of all, Rhyhorn's Learn Set. In Gen 4, it actually does learn Earthquake by a level up of... well, that's 49, which means I'll probably get it when it's a Rhydon. So, if I, in that case... and this would also be something that can learn Rock Smash, I just realized. So, let me check Rhydon. Rhydon's Gen 4 Learn Set, because this is where it'll really matter. When it's Rhydon, not Rhyhorn. It does get Hammer Arm when it evolves. And then it does get Earthquake at... it still gets Earthquake at 49. And then, yeah, it learns Rock Smash. Also Cut, weirdly. I mean, I wouldn't want that, but I guess I can. I just need something for Rock Smash, honestly. Yeah. Forgot how many elemental moves it could learn. Random. And then lastly, Rhyperior. Can Rhyperior learn Earthquake at an earlier level? And the answer is... no, still 49. So it's still not that bad if we get it. I can also tutor move it Poison Jab, which actually isn't that bad of a move. So yeah, I think I know who I'm using. I think I am going to go for the Rhyhorn. And then I'll just give it a... and then I'll just give it the XP share. So there's Captain Kidd. And then heal my Pokemon. And then also, what I was saying before, after I heal, because I want to pause first. Although I was right, I should have bought Blizzard to put on Glaceon. That's my fault. I'm going to pause it, because I wanted to show, what Scott the Woz said to me. Like, this is legitimately hilarious, what was said.
Hey Scott, I heard you think I fell off. I'm not cool anymore. You don't want to watch my videos. That I say. What did I do to hurt you?
So, like, he did nothing. Actually, hang on, let me do that again, but with a higher volume so you can hear it better.
Hey Scott, I heard you think I fell off. I'm not cool anymore. You don't want to watch my videos. That I say. What did I do to hurt you?
He did nothing to hurt me. I just want to clarify. It was just more a conventional. I just stopped watching as often. But that is just something funny that'll kind of live in my head rent free. But no, I did not. First of all, shout out to Scott the Waz, because this is the closest a popular YouTuber has ever come to knowing me, in air quotes. And second, you did nothing to hurt me. It was just more conventional. I just stopped at a certain point. Like, simple as that. I probably will, though, just go back to watch your content, because you are genuinely funny. I did not expect this. I always hated the snow routes. Although there are 2 items we can get. First things first, though, I am going to progress the story, because this is actually going to be a big moment. A difficult part of the game, actually. But I'll get the Protector once I get a Rhyhorn. Oh, and also, yeah, so Barry's been waiting this whole time, by the way. Not Barry, Akechi. Akechi's been waiting this whole time, just getting his butt handed to him by Juniper. You're not getting away this time, Team Galactic. Oh, are you finished already? Your Pokemon aren't bad, but you're laughably weak. You honestly thought you could save the Pokemon of the lake and become the Pokemon champion? Dream on, little kid. But, ew, it's so cold here. Let's go back to the Veilstone HQ. Oh, don't I know you? We met in Eterna City. Listen, Team Galactic is going to do something huge for everyone's sake. That's why you should keep out of Team Galactic's way. Don't come whining about poor Pokemon or other trivial junk like that. Don't waste your time coming to our HQ in Veilstone. Well, thank you for telling me where your HQ was. Now, if you'll excuse me... I actually did not move. That was the game. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't do anything against Team Galactic. That Pokemon called Yuxi, it was suffering. I'm going to get tougher. It's not about winning or losing. That's not good enough. I have to be stronger. It's not enough to just want to be the most powerful trainer ever. It takes honest effort and a determined heart. Anywho, I'm going to actually surf a bit, because there is actually an item I can get here, and also an encounter. I can get it. It's a water encounter, but it's an encounter regardless. But also, there is an item, yeah, right over here. Oh wait, another encounter that's not just water. And on the first patch of grass, what do we get? Actually, let me check what the encounter table is here. Wait, no, not that way. What am I thinking? This is Acuity, right? Yeah, okay. And then a Lake... So, Lake Acuity, what's the encounter table look like here? If I'm just in the grass, I could get... Excuse me. Psyduck, Golduck, Sneasel, Snorunt, Bibarel, or Snover. So the only new Pokemon would be a Snorunt, which I can't get until night. Honestly, screw it. I'm bringing Maria back. Like, it's dupes, but I don't care. This is our encounter for Acuity Lakefront. We may have lost Maria, but now Maria is back. And I know a good name for it. A river dammed by Bibarel will never overflow its banks, which is appreciated by people nearby. The Beaver Pokemon, normal water type. The only Pokemon to have that type, by the way. Yes, nickname. And then, obviously, this is still going to be Maria. But to make it different, I think I have to do it this way. But... Oh. Alright, here. Maria Picaro. Like, it's supposed to be like Picaro? Like, how they do the Picaro personas in Persona 5 Royal. But good enough. It's Picaro. Trust me, it's normal water, says the man in a beaver costume. Like, it's normal water. Just trust me. Drink it. It's fine. Also, I'm pretty sure this TM is the only one here. I also didn't check which one it was. Oh, Blizzard. Okay. This is actually the only item here. Although, if you go to Bulbapedia, the other items that are shown here are just the ones in Legends Arceus. Which I've been actually wanting to do. Actually, fun fact. Did you know that I once was going to do a Legends Arceus series on the channel? Although it wasn't when I streamed. It was back when I did recorded Let's Plays. But I wouldn't recommend going back to some of those. Those were cringe. Because I didn't know how to edit well. And I was trying way too hard to be funny. So I really would not recommend going back to some of those. One of them's so cursed, I kid you not, I put do not watch cringe as the name of its playlist. So really don't. Also, I'm just not realizing something. The only Pokemon from my original party that survived, I think is just Mothman. No, not Mothman. I think it's just Srosha. I think Srosha is the only Pokemon from my original party that survived. Everything else here had to get changed out. Because, like, Mothman replaced Pixie. Slime replaced my starter. Anubis had to replace a lot of Pokemon. And Agathian replaced Shisa. And now Captain Kidd had to replace the Eve, also replace a lot of Pokemon. Like, some of these were made, like, as specific replacements. Like, Slime specifically replaced Fornius, Agathian replaced Shisa, and Mothman replaced Pixie. But Srosha is the only surviving member of my original party. Huh. Also, I had to go back in here for a reason. Sea salt? No, Shisa. I understand it's a harder name to pronounce, but remember, we're naming them all after personas from Persona 5 Royal. That's what I've chosen. That's why I'm Joker and our rival is Akechi. And if I could have named another person, someone would have been Ryuji. Alright, oh, wait, no. I did still have to go here. Alright, I'm actually going to go through Celestic. It'll be faster. You know, the joke was Invincible, like Cecil. Oh, I have not seen Invincible. I've seen clips of Invincible. I have not actually seen Invincible itself. Also, I just remembered something I forgot to do. A way I have found to make grinding easier is using the Versus Seeker. It really does make grinding a whole lot easier. Also, there's actually an item I'm able to get here now, I just remembered. I was able to get one of them, the Wise Glasses. So, what glasses do I get now? Black glasses. That's for dark moves. I don't have a dark Pokemon, but... well, I technically do, just not one in the party. Oh, I almost forgot. Once again, I almost forgot. What nature did you have? Lonely nature. Let me look up my Pokemon natures again. Lonely. Ooh! Okay, nature! I mean, not really. It lowers its defense, but it does raise attack. Good enough for me. So, I'll take that. And then, Rockhead can be good if I get, like, a recoil move. Because this can actually prevent me from taking that damage. Tail Whip, Stomp, Fury Attack, and Scary Face. Okay, so terrible moves. Terrible, terrible moves. But, let me get you some, TMs. Excuse me. I don't think it can learn Iron Tail. I know it can learn Flamethrower and Blizzard, because for some reason, the Rhyhorn line can learn a lot of special moves. I don't know why. I will be giving you Iron Tail, and obviously Rock Smash. The best move here is honestly Stomp, sadly. So I'm going to get rid of Tail Whip for Iron Tail, because I think having Iron Tail is a good idea. And then it can't learn Thief. I don't know if it can learn Payback, but it can learn Avalanche. I mean, I can also just Rock Smash. I have to have it know Rock Smash because I'm not giving this move to Slime or Anubis because they already have to be HM mules partially. So I just gotta be nicer. Alright, and now let me look up Rhyhorn's learn set again so I can see what TMs I currently have it can learn. Obviously it has Iron Tail. It can learn Payback. I know I learned it could learn Poison Jab, but I don't know where the TM is located. Route 212? But I need Surf. Oh, so I could get it now. Do we want to know, though? Or do I want to hold off? I mean, it would be better than Iron Tail. It's weaker, but it is 100% accurate. Yeah, who am I kidding? I'm getting Poison Jab. Later, though. He's not battle ready at the moment, so I'm better off not getting it. I'm just getting the next area prepared. Galactic HQ. Okay. And here. I'm gonna do one bit of hunting right now. And I really do remember that one joke where the person's buying clothes. Oh yeah, like, I need you here. I can't, I'm buying clothes. Like, alright, well then hurry back home. I can't, there's only soup. What do you mean there's only soup? I mean there's only soup. Well then get out of the soup pile, okay? You don't have to shout at me. There's more soup. I love that meme. It's like, why are you buying clothes at the soup store? F you! What was this item? Oh! Psychic! Honestly, I am going to give that to, because all of the other Psychic Pokemon I have can learn Psychic naturally, so I'm going to give this to Anubis so I can have something else with the Psychic move. Or should I wait? But he sounded like Suction Cup Man for a second. It's funny because he would have done that. He definitely would have been the guy at the soup store. Actually, do I want to give him Psychic? Or do I want to wait on Dark Pulse? Because I need Heart Scales for Dark Pulse. I'm thinking, should I... The only Pokemon I have that's useful against Ghost types is just Rotom. You telling me you want to give Suction Cup Man the Psychic ability? That'd be terrifying. Like, imagine him climbing up your window and then just using telepathy. Alright, let me actually think. Dark is super effective against Ghost and Psychic. The only use I have against them is just... Yeah, okay, so no. No, I changed my mind. I'm not teaching him Psychic. Nope. Yes, stop trying to learn Psychic. It'd be better if I found a Heart Scale so we could instead learn Dark Pulse. So I can have something else against Psychic types. And being a Steel type makes Anubis good to use against Psychic types because it means I'm neutral. Alright. So I'm doing this for one reason. I'm taking this little detour because of an item I need to get. And honestly, it will just be better if I just get this item now. It'll help my party a lot. Use Strength. And I'll probably just do Heart Scale hunting off camera. Because I try to make certain things off camera so that these streams aren't too boring. Just hoping that it helps the YouTube algorithm. All right, so I'm doing this because there's a TM I couldn't get before, but I can get now. That, trust me, it's going to be so helpful in the future. Okay, there is a trainer here. Let me look him up real quick. Oh, wait, no. I know what I can do. Duplicate. Locations. Not 14. 16. This is a black belt. Oh, wait, there's actually multiple up here. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit of training. So, absolutely do not use Anubis. I'm going into Strusha. I'm going to do a little bit of grinding so I can help out Captain Kidd. But I really should just do an infinite rare candy. So, obviously, Psychic. Like, you can't tell Suction Cup Man what to do! I'm gonna read your mind! Holy moly, man! Those are some dirty thoughts! Like, the fact you forgot to put them up there. Yeah, that was on my bad, but I am not gonna be that person any longer. That's how Gyarados died. And Oni. That's how those two died. I'm not making that same mistake again. I am not that same man. I'm gonna fight this skier first. And then I'll fight the guy. Also, Pymations, if you ever need someone else to do the Suction Cup Man voice, I know my mic is terrible, but hit me up. Because I feel like I can do a good Suction Cup Man. Like, you can't tell Suction Cup Man whose mind he can and can't read. Look at me go! Holy moly, those are some dirty thoughts, man! Like, let me read this person. How is that even worse? Wait, where am I again? Epstein, oh no! Like, imagine that. Imagine he goes to Epstein Island, obviously illegally, so he's not on the flight list, and he goes there just so he can climb the building. Like, I could see him doing that. I could 100% see Suction Cup Man doing that. Just going to Epstein Island just so he can climb the building. And then when he gets to a window, he's just like, man, that's nasty! Climbing! Like, that's what that's my headcanon of what he would do. Snow Runt. I haven't actually caught a Snow Runt yet because it's only at night and I've never done an encounter at night. I tried and that's how I got the Chansey. Psychic. I like to imagine every Obama Snow is just Obama. Ah, yes, that is an old meme of the internet of people calling it Obama Snow. That is kind of an older meme. Oh, I knew what you meant. Yeah, like I used to, every time I got a Snover on my team, this is Obama Snow. Just because it's an old joke. It's a good joke, you know, it's better than what we have nowadays. Excuse me. I'm gonna go to Anubis, because it shouldn't have because it doesn't have Hammer Arm, I know for a fact. Yeah, 68. It's like, forget 69, 67, mine is just 68. Like, should I make a video? Like, should I try to make a viral video on TikTok that is just, like, trying to get the ball rolling on 68? Should I try that? Like, part of me doesn't want... Like, part of me wants to, part of me doesn't want to. Level 25. Wants to learn Rock Blast, yes. Yeah, get rid of Fury Attack. No, but again, eventually, if we keep doing 68, it's gonna move to 69, making it absolutely normal. True. Eventually, we'll just, like, reality will just return back to 69. Swinub. I can kill a Swinub. It was only scary when it was Piloswine, but Swinub is a squishy pig. And also, fun fact, is the only... Swinub in its whole evolutionary line of Piloswine and Mamoswine, they are the only Pokemon that are ground ice. Nothing else has been ground ice. Which, honestly, makes sense, because it's a woolly mammoth. Like, of course it would be a ground ice type. Now, there's one other trainer here that Sorosha can handle. But, most importantly... Oh, that's not what I was talking about. Oh, that's fine. I just needed a certain item. That's not that certain item. Thought ground ice was Obama. No, that's grass ice. Obama's... The Snover line is grass ice. And here's the last one. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is the... Oh, wait, no. Bulbapedia was just wrong, unless I'm on... Oh, I'm on Diamond and Pearl, that's the problem. Okay. She originally had a different Pokemon. There's also a trainer who also had a different Pokemon. But it's fine, it's a Snover, I can handle it. Like, Alakazam is weirdly overpowered. And like I said, if for some reason we lose Sorosha, my plan was to replace it with Gardevoir, because it's basically the same thing. And it's not even like a choice between Gardevoir and Glade like I was initially thinking. Like, it got stuck as a Gardevoir. And there's the item I needed. We're teaching Gastrodon Ice Beam. I hate the ice route so much. Like, the only thing I hate more than the ice route is the fog route. But I feel like this is actually worse because it's longer. No, not here, it was above. Ice Beam. Like, Blizzard was only good with Glaceon because I was able to... Because I could have done, like, a Hail Blizzard combo. So, get rid of Hidden Power because it sucks, honestly. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I understand partially why Pokemon got rid of Hidden Power as a move. Because if you look, Hidden Power is no longer used in modern Pokemon games. I don't remember when it was phased out. Oh, I didn't mean to save. But I guess I am. But I don't remember when when Hidden Power was phased out, but it was. I think it stopped around, I want to say Gen 6. Like, it was taken out of Sun and Moon and then stopped being in the games. Which also means we no longer have Unknown in the games. Because it's the only move that line learns. So, there's just no need for him. I feel bad, but not that bad. Like, I don't feel that bad about not having it in the games anymore. It's not a good move. Like, it's decent power, but its type is dependent on, like, random factors. Like, whatever, like, it's like a really, like, there's like an entire equation you can look up that that the game determines the typing of hidden power for, but you don't get it here. Also, I completely forgot to put the Rhyhorn on the team. Hang on. And now we can stop having this sad part, because now there's a Rhyhorn. Okay, now we can properly do the Veilstone Galactic HQ. There, would you look at those antennae? I don't know what they do, but those are some mighty impressive antennae. Like, hey, it's you! I bet you don't remember me, but I sure remember you. Because of you, they took my Clefairy away. My partner called it quits and went back to his old country. I know nothing. I don't know anything about any storage key. Looker! POV. When someone hands you a brownie, it's shaped like a brown E? That's impressive. Haha! You leave this to me. The storage key for entering the Team Galactic hideout. I have it right here. A frontal assault. It is not possible. But we can enter their hideout. Well, will we enter the hideout? You have your reasons, yes? Yeah, I'm here to stop Scientology from committing terrorism. Very well. Inside the Team Galactic warehouse. We will meet there. Prepare the best you can. I shall join you shortly. We actually can enter the building, but we can't do much. Like, this is a one-way teleporter that you'll see later. The Team Galactic Credo. Everything belongs to Team Galactic. Look beyond the world. Space will become Team Galactics. And then again, we can enter here. We just can barely do anything. Doors locked. Special keys needed. But yeah, like I said, we can barely do anything. We can't fight anyone. But you see what I mean? They are just, like, these people have committed actual, like, active crimes, and yet, here they are, just with a giant public building inside of a giant city known for both a casino, a gym, and a department store. And yet, they're just allowed to do this. They're just allowed to, like, just have this building. Like I said, they're Scientology. But if they committed it to terrorism. Full incense. Like the idea they found out how to make teleporters without telling anyone how to make teleporters. Well, I mean, something I've always thought on is people always talk about how the Pokemon world sucks and is terrible because of all of the dangerous monsters around. But if you think about it, clearly it's not that dangerous because society has learned to live in ways that where the Pokemon just exist in the wild without ever coming into the towns. Like, think on that. Like, if, like, some of these Pokemon were as dangerous as we keep making them out to be, then why are the Pokemon from the nearby routes not wandering into town and destroying stuff? And on top of that, with moves like Blizzard and Earthquake and, like, Overheat and all these, like, dangerous moves and all of these active battles, how is, like, the Foundation still standing? My thought is that humanity developed ways to live alongside Pokemon by making better materials. Like, everything we see that's man-made is just made of a tougher material. Like, that's how all this happens. Wait, what? What do you mean chat disconnected? Okay, that was weird. Is everything good on YouTube side? Yeah, everything's fine. That was weird. Anyway, I'm just looking at some of the items that are here. Unfortunately, we can't do the dubious disc because we don't have an upgrade, and I'd have to like put that in the game. And then there's no items that I really want in here. Like at most I might want the rare candy, but I actually can't get this rare candy. So yeah, there's nothing really I'd want. And then I already got the stuff that was in the warehouse. The underpass has some good items, but that'll be later. The cargo. Bro's heat is so strong, apparently it's hotter than the sun. Overheating is basically the equivalent of a galaxy exploding. How are we alive if it overheats? It's like, my cargo! Like, I'm already melting my skin! It is goop! Use overheat! No, wait. It's just like, the universe explodes. Ah, hello. I have kept you waiting. I will use this storage key I have obtained from the Team Galactic. Kerchunk? Yes, it is opened. I will go on ahead, my friend. Do not expose yourself to danger. I am 12. I'm gonna fight Scientology. Also, Duskstone. This would be fine if I had a Pokemon that evolved with the Duskstone. I don't. He's like, hi! Like, guess who's here? It's like, oh no, the scariest thing in any Pokemon game. A 12-year-old without adult supervision. He's like, who wants to fight my gods of destruction? Team Galactic will set free all Pokemon, all of nature. Team Galactic will then own it all. We're not the bad guys, I promise. Well, what do we have here? A trainer who's lost their way? He's like, let me escort you about. What the frick is that? It's like, oh, this is my god of destruction. Like, I'm 12. Like, where do you have that? A nice man with sunglasses gave it to me. Oh no. The hackers. They got to the children. Remember the move, it was running. Remember the movie where Shaman was running from the Lord of Dark Matter because he was afraid it was gonna get eaten? No, but there was so many scenes where it was just being gentle. I actually don't remember that. It's been a while since I've seen the Shaman movie, so I don't remember that. Building's just falling apart from it ramming into them. Like, it's gentle. It's like, oh, who's a good little Giratina? Just like it tackles you, just. Weird. I'm getting a different selection of Pokemon than it's actually giving me. Weird. I'm still going to keep this on, but it's giving me the wrong selection. Oh, beat up. Who cares? Like, beat up's a garbage move. Hopefully the major battle won't have this discrepancy in it. I really should get better moves on Srosha. Its only good move is Psychic, which is a fantastic move damage-wise, but I really should get other moves for better damage. Switch. And... yeah, I got Theon. Or should I? Nah, Slime. Slime now knows Ice Beam. We've finally got a good move. But it is kind of funny when you think about that. Like, here are these, like, all-powerful, destructive Pokemon. Put a little bow on it, and he's just harmless, you know? It's like, I am Eternatus, an alien-like Pokemon with infinite energy. I will bring about Armageddon onto all. You want a berry? Ooh, baby. Like, ooh, Oranberry. It's like, that's what it's like, you know? There's moments like that, like, I am Yveltal, the god of death. Is that like, cool. Water? It's like, ooh, water. Level 26. I don't know how many levels Captain Kid will get from this. Hopefully it's enough. I'm a Team Galactic member, but I don't even have a Pokemon. I'm the gruntiest of the grunts. It's my fault, though. I still don't know how to warp panels connect. It's fine. We don't even know how you guys managed to figure out teleportation technology. Like, isn't that theoretical at best? Oh, wait, is this... Oh, okay, I see the problem. I was looking at the wrong list of trainers. Okay, that makes more sense. I was looking at the Galactic HQ, but not the Galactic Warehouse. Anywho, hit you with the Psychic. Teleport. Like, ooh. What can I find on this laptop? Oh man, like password locked. Before I fight him, what's here? Oh, scientist. Oh, I should be fine against him. Just pointing this out, they managed to make portal technology even before gym leaders. Oh yeah! Yeah, the world of Pokemon is weird. Like, with all the random advancements society has made, and yet they are still, like behind in other ways. You know the thing in Pokemon that's always confused me? TMs. How do TMs actually work? Is like, do we have a DVD player and we just put it in front of them? Or do we have like a device that just uploads the technology into them? I've never understood how TMs work. Like, that's something that's always baffled me. How do TMs work? Apparently you put it in the Pokeball. You just open it up and then just slide it in and the Pokemon learns it. Actually, I believe... Well, actually, no. Because, yes, like, the Pokemon turn into, like, an energy when they go in the Pokeball. But isn't it also, like, confirmed in Legends Arceus that they're just simply shrinking the Pokemon? Like, they're forcing the Pokemon's biology to just, like, physiology to just shrink. Well, that item's kind of worthless. I'm not going to sell it, but it's worthless. Back down here. Sludge Bomb! Can anyone learn this? It is a special move. So can anyone learn Sludge Bomb? Just Slime. Honestly, well, Slime and Mothman, but Mothman's physical. Honestly, I would teach Slime Sludge Bomb. Well, that's it. I would. I could think of a couple places where that could be useful also. Okay, to get into Master Cyrus's beach. Where was it now? Galactic Veilstone building. That much I'm sure about. Going through the door beside the reception counter, I think it was. What did I do with the key anyway? It's gone. Is this it? Galactic key! Nice. Yeah, I wasn't going to spend too much time in there. It would be good for, like, grinding, but I think I'm fine to just keep going. Like, I will miss out on these Pokemon, but they're not that high level anyway, so I don't think it matters. Anywho, we're back in Veilstone. If I did have the upgrade, I definitely would have just done the Rhyhorn. Just done the Porygon, because Porygon 2 and Porygon Z can be good Pokemon. Because of, like, they have a good special attack stat, a fairly diverse move pool, and to top it all off, well, actually, no, that's it. It's just good stats with a fairly diverse move pool. Near the Galactic Building. Galactic Key. Like, why does a kid have our key? Well, obviously I am fighting them 1v1. I'm not doing double battles unless I have to. Like, are you crazy? Psychic. Actually, let me look up Alakazam's move pool again. I just thought on that. Alakazam. Gen 4 Learn set. Obviously, all psychic moves with, like, 2 normal moves by there. Stay in. It's a Golbat. You're fine. I already taught Shadow Ball to someone, and it died, because I was hoping I could have had Glaceon out for more than just one battle. Energy Ball. Charge Beam, but that's actually worse than Shockwave. It's weaker, and is not as accurate. And Dark Pulse doesn't exist. And, yeah, that's it. Alright. I mean, Energy Ball would be fantastic, but how away is it? The answer, post-game. Really? Well, guess who's just going to run with those moves? Unless I wanted to delete a move for Light Screen, but honestly, I don't think I do want it to know Light Screen. Unless, is there a status move I could have it learn instead? Like, another damaging move in its place. Non-damaging move, I meant. Because, like, I don't want it to know another psychic move. Psychic. Like, I could give it Calm Mind. I could see what its hidden power is if I can find the hidden power TM. I could do Hyper Beam if I just want, like, a strong attack. Just a purely strong attack. I mean, I don't want Charge Beam. I don't think Trick Room would be a useful move. Same with, I mean, Thunder Wave, having a paralyzing move wouldn't be a bad thing. I'm just thinking, what's a good move for it? Like, I would have done Shadow Ball, but I stupidly made it die, so. And then there's no tutor moves I can teach it that I can get at the moment that are good. So it's like, that's it. Like, either I give it a stat booster, or I do another screen. But I don't think I want a screen move. I think I'm better off not having a screen. Just the point this out. Apparently shrinking stuff kills things faster, so Pokemon should have been dead long ago. That's crazy. Like, yes, I'm crazy. It's like, I mean, Pokemon have, like, odd physiology already. Maybe they're exempt from it. I won't let you disrupt our research. This is for Team Galactic. You interrupted my anime. More accurately what he was doing. He was watching the TV. Like, you fool! I was watching Samurai Champloo! Like, I know this is just the clip show episode, but it's still a good one. X special. Take the psychic. And almost dead. It shouldn't have a move that's effective against me, so I should be fine. Yeah. This is just a sad cry. I like to imagine Samurai Jack was on the air because, again, it's a kid's show, or was a kid's show till it became an adult show. Yeah. Like, that would have been funny. It's like, dang it, man, I was watching Samurai Jack, now on 4Kids. You know, for a limited time. Also, I'm not gonna have Trick. That's a terrible one. Like, unless I want, like, a really niche, like, poison, like, toxic orb builds. Or Lagging Tail. Like, that's such a niche ability. It's like, alright, now that I got my butt handed to me, back to Samurai Jack. Ooh. Like, the Pokemon statues of Eterna. Would like to read it? Why not? Pokemon statue plate text number 1 from Stolen Plate. The creation of Dialga, the giver of time. In laughter there is tears, and likewise it is with time. The same time flows on, for it is the blessing of Dialga. Blue text has been extracted using a high-tech device made by the boss. Number 2. The birth of Palkia, the creator of parallel dimensions. Alive yet not alive, everything drifts in space. To arrive in the same universe, it is the blessing of Palkia. And that's enough reading. What's it saying to me? It's just the TV room. State-of-the-art audio and video system for member use only. Onward to a new universe, Team Galactic. It's like, what you watching, friend? It's like, ooh, Gurren Lagann. Haven't actually seen Samurai Jack, but I've heard of it. I have too. I've heard some good stuff about it. Oh, hey, here's where the plot happens. Again, I'm okay with this. I was like, hi, looker. Like, here's more proof that this is just Scientology. Here, look, here, over here. Also, more proof this is Scientology. It's, like, members-only areas, places that are locked out to the general public, a reception desk, buildings, people who will beat you up if you enter uninvited, and now, a cult meeting room. It's just Scientology! So this is, Team Galactic is just Scientology. I'm not crazy! It is Scientology! Man, that's a lot of grunts. I thought they were chairs for a second. It's like, I gotta take a seat. Oh, why is this chair so lumpy? Hang on. That's better. Why is there blood on my hand now? Did I punch too hard? It's like, crawl underneath, she's like, I taste pennies. Here, over here. This gathering of the Team Galactic. What is the meaning of it? Like, shh, everyone be quiet. L. Ron Hubbard's gonna give a speech. Fellow members of Team Galactic, hear me. My name, as I appear to you today, is Cyrus. This world of ours is a crude one. In a word, it is incomplete. It has been and always will be a struggle to survive in this world. We humans and Pokemon are likewise incomplete. Because we are all so lacking, we fight, we maim. It is ugly. I hate the incompleteness. That we are all incomplete. I hate it with my entire body and being. The world should be complete. The world must change. Then, who will change it? Me, Cyrus, and Team Galactic. Yes, all of you. Together, we pored over myths and exposed their secrets. Together, we captured legendary Pokémon. And now, Team Galactic has obtained the energy to change the world. The power of dreams is within our grasp. Understand it, fellow members. My long-held dream world is on the verge of becoming reality. All those headed to Mount Coronet, and those who remain here. Though our missions may differ, our hearts beat as one. Let there be glory for Team Galactic! Mid-speech! Master Cyrus is the greatest! It's like one guy in the audience, that speech was mid! You really should work on your sociology skills! So that's what Cyrus, the boss of the Team Galactic. Quite the performance, no? Mesmerizing for one, only 27 years old. I always forget that he's only 2 years older than I am. Like, he's 27 canonically. But to make a world for Team Galactic and none other. Throws a mind control spider from Skyrim onto that guy. We should be mining Bitcoin! It's like, hang on, I got a plan, everyone. We should mine Bitcoin instead! It's like, yes, you're right. As his eyes just go like hot, like horse eyes. Like, you're right. We should do that. We shall also open up a private island for only Team Galactic members and the wealthy for us to do as we please. It's like, maybe not that one. Maybe just at least Bitcoin. And maybe AI. Just like, oh no, this isn't Team Galactic. This is Team Alpha Wolf. Like, no, the incels. They've mobilized. It is preposterous. So much so that it has made my head, that it makes my head spin. What is the blockchain? A new world? What is that? And what is this incomplete world? It's like, he's just sad that Vine is gone. That's what he means by incomplete. He just wants Vine back, you know? He wants the days of channels like Tom Sanders and Marlon Webb and Dwarf Mamba. Like, he wants all of them back. And I don't blame him. I miss Marlon Webb. I miss Watermelon. Very well. To investigate such matters is the job of the International Police, of which I am a member in good stead, and it is my job, therefore. We shall part ways here. Take extra care, my friends. Head on the swivel. Okay, I'm gonna go fight L. Ron Hubbard now. It's like, hey, L. Ron Hubbard, your book sucked. I'm gonna heal. Oh, Poké Doll. Someone was just had a doll in here. Like, someone couldn't sleep without a plushie, and I don't blame them. I understand it completely. It's funny because I have an entire pocket in Skyrim full of spiders, flaming frost, shocking, and poison spiders, along with the mind-controlling spiders. It's like, so you can pour someone a frothing glass of spiders. If you know, like, if you know the meme, you're goated. It's like, she began to pour him a brimming glass of spiders. Okay, just, yeah, okay, I'm good. Just making sure who I'm fighting. He's like, hey, Cyrus, you look thirsty. What do you want? We got juice, we got lemonade, we got spiders. Spiders it is. No, I don't. She began to pour him a brimming glass of spiders. Alright, psychic. Level 28, Captain Kidd. He's going to take a long time to get ready. Hey, can I get it? Jankman sec. Yeah, there you know the meme. Like, yeah, we have Dr. Pepper, Sprite, Mountain Dew, spiders. Spiders? Spiders it is. Wait, no, but she was already pouring a glass of spiders. I love that meme so much. No, not a Gothyon. Mothman. Why not? Like, give our Crobat a time to shine. But I love that Prosody clip. There's also, like, him, like, when it rains in California. What the heck? It's raining LaCroix? I've actually tried LaCroix before, and I'll be honest, I don't, like, first of all... What? Okay? Why? I'm sorry, I was just talking about my opinions about LaCroix. Also, obviously keep battling. I haven't even landed Fly yet. It just hit me with a memento and died. And it didn't even work because I'm a physical attacker. Why would you do that? Oh, are you using... Oh, no. Oh, right. I'm thinking Mimic. No, Copycat is just like a worse version of Metronome. And he had Cross Poison. Like, that was so random. It's like, hi, like, Mothman, take to the skies! It's like, I'm gonna kill myself. What? It's like, and I'm gonna do it in an ineffective way. It's not even like self-destruct or explosion. Like, I'm just gonna die. Also, I'm gonna change out. Again, I know some peaks sometimes. Like, there is a good peak. It's definitely a good peak. Like, once again, lead with Mothman. It's like, if this team goes the way I want it to, then that means my endgame team will consist of Crobat, Gastrodon, an Alakazam, a Rotom, a Rhyperior, and a Lucario. Honestly, kind of awesome. Like, it's sad that I lost my Glaceon, but... at least I've got a Rhyperior, which is actually one of my favorite Pokemon, unironically. Because back in the day, I used to do the Battle Factory a ton. Like, out of all of the facilities of the Battle Frontier, Factory was my favorite, just doing, like, the rogue-like rental Pokemon system. I always loved that. And one of my favorites was always Rhyperior and just spamming Rock Wrecker. I always loved doing that. And, yeah, let's keep battling. Another ProZD clip I love is the bear getting increasingly faster. It's like, bear go, like, there's a bear slowly approaching. Oh, actually, it's getting faster. It is getting really fast. Like, it is hitting Mach speed fast! Like, I can't keep up with it! Like, that's also a good one. He does still occasionally do stuff like that, though, which I'm actually kind of glad for. Favorite joke. Let me guess. Somebody stole your sweet roll, proceeds to turn into a sweet roll. It's like, no, I stole a sweet roll. I assume. I don't think I've actually seen that clip before, that meme before. Teleport on the floor. Which one will take me to a writer who's honestly a bit of a bore? This one. L. Ron Hubbard, he is not that good of a writer. I don't understand how he was able to get his own movie. Probably those Scientology funds. Am I able to even do this, or did I have to find a new key? I actually don't remember. Either way, I'm changing my lead. No, just the Galactic Key. Thank you for being nice, game. So you've come. You heard my speech, I take it. A big lie, of course. It's true insofar as my intention is to create a new world. But that world isn't for the likes of Team Galactic. I seek an entirely new world solely for myself. If not, it could never be the complete and perfect world. You've seen my minions of Team Galactic. You yourself must know that they are uniformly useless and incomplete. Meanwhile, one grunt comes to this I got you your coffee, but if you're gonna be that mean, then screw you. Pours it on the floor and just leaves. Funny part is the entire joke, the guard becomes a sweet roll is only possible if someone hits them with a specific staff. Oh, the Wabberjack, I think it's called. Because I know that in Skyrim. I know Skyrim, I just never played it. I just know it because of you. I just know stuff about it because of YouTube. Like, yeah, I thought so. And it's like, become chicken! Like, oh wait, no, that was the healing spell. Hang on. Become chicken! There we go. It's like, you cured my illness! Chicken. Yeah? I know why you're here. I can sense it in you. It's about Yuxi, Mesprit, and Azelf. Correct? You want to save them. I no longer have any need for them. I am finished with them. If your heart aches to save them, go right ahead. I couldn't care less. It will save me the trouble of disposing of them. But, I must say, you are a remarkable specimen. Those Pokémon have nothing to do with you, do they? But still you came to rescue them out of pity? Such pitifully useless emotions. It's illogical and irrational. Pity and compassion are products of the weak and faulty human heart. You were compelled to come here by such vacuous sentimentality? I will make you regret paying heed to your heart. I like the fact that you say that, but there's just a lady in that game that's just like, you must hit me, use that staff upon me, and they always become an animal. That's crazy to me. Maybe that's what she meant. Maybe she just wanted to become an animal, like, I don't want to deal with taxes anymore. Please, turn me into an animal. Thank you. Like, maybe that's it. Maybe that's the truth behind it. Like, really? You really thought this would work? You're joking. You're joking. It's like, whatever. Like, Screech would have been more useful. But even then, not like, but only if this were set battle style, which it's not. I set it to switch. Because I don't do Nuzlockes for the competitive, I do it just for fun. Honch Crow. Absolutely, I'm switching. And, Agathion would be too risky because it has feint attack. Actually, once again, just slime. He's like, go, my precious slug! He's like, imagine Honchkrow like, you was talking to me? Why'd you send me out against a slug? Like, why'd you do this? Oh no, it's got, like, let me just drill peck you. Like, how do you like that hole in your neck, hey, bud? He's like, ice beam. Like, oh god, I'm frozen! Like, what? Every time I try to do a mobster voice, I just end up doing... Oh, that was a crit! Nice! Nice, slime. But I always end up doing a Suction Cup Man impression. You can't kill Suction Cup Man! Look at me go! Level 29. Keep battling. I could handle a Crobat, even if it uses Poison Fang. My last Pokemon. Also, real talk. If he doesn't care about making friends with his Pokemon, why does he have a Crobat? Crobats evolve through friendship. My theory has always been that Crobat has always been his exception. But specifically, like, an involuntary exception. Like, maybe Crobat saved him one day, and, like, it just always had a bond with him, but he didn't. Like, he never cared. Yeah, you failed again. Maybe it's not because of friendship. Maybe it's vibe, because he likes him a bit too much, and maybe it vibed with him a bit too much and it evolved. That's what I was saying. Like, it's not like one-way friendship. It's just simply, maybe it just, like, liked him a lot and just stuck with him, and that's what caused the evolution. Like, that's what my personal headcanon is. It's like, even after all of the times that Cyrus would have treated him horribly, like, the Crobat still loved him and stuck by his side. That's always been my headcanon, at least. I see. You are indeed strong. The basis of your power is your compassion toward Pokémon. How wasteful. Such emotions are but mere illusions. Just ignore the fact that I have a Crobat. And like all illusions, they fade over time until death banishes them forever. That is why I have abandoned all emotions as useless sentimentality. But that doesn't matter. I doubt you will ever understand my position. That said, I recognize that you are strong and courageous to come alone. This is your reward. The Master Ball. Nice. The Master Ball is the ultimate Pokeball. It will unfailingly catch any Pokemon in the wild, but it is not anything that I require. Unlike you trainers, I do not make Pokemon my friends or partners. Once again, ignore my Crobat. Unlike other Team Galactic members, I don't use Pokemon as tools. Instead, I make the power of Pokemon my own. If you wish to save the Pokemon from the lakes, take the warp panel ahead. I am off to Mount Coronet. I will ascend the mountain to its peak where destiny awaits me. It is there that I will create my new worlds. She's like, he still had to do like the warp panel. Anywho, teleport! Oh wait, wrong one. Like, I've come to make an announcement. And I'm gonna leave the joke at that. Like, if you know, you know. Obviously, you would know. So, you know. Like, I've come to make an announcement. And then just leaves. As there's, like, just, like, raucous laughter everywhere. It's like, nailed it. Like, the fact that it's supposed to be, like, hey, this is a one-of-a-kind item, but it's not one-of-a-kind if you're playing Scarlet and Violet because you get like 3 or 4 of them. True, and also, doesn't like Kieran have a Master Ball too? I feel awful about what we did. This experiment went too far. I'm not sure if I can stomach what Master Cyrus plans. Like, maybe the whole, like, we should end all of reality just to create a new world is not a good idea after all. There's something suspended in a green fluid. Like, is this what's in the Scientology basements? I feel too sickened to say anything. But the thing we made, what is it going to be used for? Like, oh man, is this what happens when we play God? It's like, man, I really, really messed up. Like, really, 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 really messed up. I've seen him, yeah, I know. Love Snapcube. Yuxi is sealed inside. It appears to be suffering, with eyes squeezed shut. I mean, its eyes are always closed, but also, it doesn't look sealed inside. Like, I know they were trying to make it look like a capsule there inside, but they really didn't. Mesprit is sealed inside. It seems to be suffering, with its tail twitching. Yes, we all know about the piss laser. Indeed. Azelf is sealed inside. It appears to be suffering, with racking shudders. How do you like that, Obama? I'm pissing on the moon! You came all the way here just to save some Pokemon? Oh, it's nothing new. I can't say I understand our boss. Why would he let a kid like you come and go freely? We, Team Galactic, take all that we need and eliminate what we do not. But anyway, you've taken the trouble to come. Let me welcome you. Consider it payback for your insulting me at the lake. He's like, how did you get into the Scientology basement? Like, real talk, would you rather join Scientology or Team Galactic? I say Team Galactic because it seems like it's cheaper. And at least you can get a decent uniform. So, yeah. Well, actually, no. Like, the uniform's kind of dumb. I mean, it's not the worst. No. No, not it. No, it's the second worst uniform. Worst uniform is the original Team Plasma outfits when they were like the Templar monks. Yeah. I was just debating, like, do I stay in with Overheat? But it has Shadow Ball, so I'm not gonna risk it. Never again will I risk. But I also really don't have anyone else I could go into that I feel comfortable with. I'd probably join Team Aqua, but, like, not the evil one, because I'd just be fishing. It's nice and relaxing. They might allow it. Just, like, be the version of them from Omega Ruby. So, they're, like, that Team Aqua was just, like, they were the safe ones. They were the good guys. If I was forced to join a villain team, honestly, I'd probably, not gonna lie, probably join Team Skull. Because they're like the harmless ones, and you get an entire town to yourself. And it's always raining, so if you just stay inside with a book, then, like, it's a really cozy, relaxing thing. So, that's who I'd join. I'd be a Team Skull member. The uniforms are kind of dumb. But, I mean, like, not all of them were forced to wear that uniform. Like, Gladian was able to wear just, like, a normal hoodie. And he wasn't even an admin. He was just a guy. So, yeah. Because you also seem to have, like, free reign if you're with Team Skull. So, yeah. And they all care for each other also. Like, sure, they're all delinquents, but, like, they all care about each other. So, I'd probably join Team Skull if I was to join a villain team. Because they're the most harmless, while still being a villain team, and it's pretty chill. You know, like, I'm the member of Team Skull who's just always inside, just reading a book, relaxing with the sound of the rain that's always hitting the walls. That's what I'm doing. What makes you so tough? Fine, do whatever you want with those 3 Pokemon. Press the button on that machine to set them free. Like, see if I care. Hi, Charon. Saturn and even Cyrus fall to a mere child. Team Galactic's state of affairs is worrying. That plan of Cyrus's atop Mount Coronet too. Who knows if it will work? Perhaps another option needs to be considered. One befitting the genius of Charon. I mean, I'm setting them free. I would like the Alola region. The only problem is the region is Ultra Beasts. I'd say you're fine. You know, like, yes, the Ultra Beasts are strong, but if you have good enough Pokemon, and then again, like, just stay inside and you're fine. You know, everyone knows Pokemon can't enter buildings. Our boss crafted a red chain from crystals he took from the 3 Pokemon. That red chain is what he needed to shackle something on Mount Coronet. It's also apparently something needed for creating something. But that's all I know. Who knows what he's planning to do up there. Anywho. It's like, time to leave. Got a blast! My voice, like, a little raspy there. Alright, now that the random metal coats are out of the way... Team Galactic Warp Panels! The green warp panel returns you to the ground floor. Onward to a new universe! Scientology. Scientology away! And that's it. We're out. It's like, there's an item over there, but I don't really care. I don't even think that was a good item. Like, let me check. Like, I think that was just a max revive. No, not a max revive. Oh, wasn't that... Oh, that's where I could have gotten that item. I think that was either a PP up or the... No, it would have had to have been the TM for Snatch, which is worthless. So, yeah. So, now all that's left is just hitting up Mount Coronet. Excuse me. So we can go to Spear Pillar and stop Team Galactic permanently. Also, the other thing with the Ultra Beast is if you have an Ultra Ball, then it's not that bad. You know? You can just catch an Ultra Beast and then make it your own. Like, that's what I'd... Like, that's how I would do it. Like, I'd probably still take it. If I were to, like, be in the world of Pokemon, though, I've said this, and I still stand by it. Here is my plan for what I would do if I was in the world of Pokemon. It's like, first, I would become a champion, so I can get that, like, fame and wealth. Second, I would use part of that fame and wealth to become the new president of Macrocosmos, so I can take over a company. If I couldn't take them, then I'll take over the Aether Raid. Not Aether Raid, the Aether Institute. It's like, and then, once I have that, then I'll go to... Wait, actually, let me check my items at the moment. If I should stock up on max repels and the light and healing items. I haven't really needed to use full heals, so that's fine. Nope. I have 17 max repels, so I'm fine there. And I got some ethers and elixirs. And I got 30 hyper potions and a max potion and a full restore, so I think I'm fine. Something being cooked upstairs? I don't know. I'm going to use the PP up right now, though, on Ominous Wind, so it has more power points. I'm going to check upstairs. Something smells good upstairs, like it smells like someone's boiling something. I'll be right back. My nose is curious. Okay, I've returned. I would like the region, but that's the only problem. I get it. Alright. Yeah, I smelled some boiling water. That was right. Anyway, so, like I was saying. So, after I take over one of those businesses, then I, like, super max, like, the profits, and I make further business off of one thing. And that's mass-producing Master Balls. So after I mass-produce the Master Ball, like, I find a way to reverse engineer and make more and more and more Master Balls. Then I just sell those to make even more money, and then I use that money to make a floating city. And that's where I could host my own Pokemon tournaments. That's what I would do with Pokemon. I just become the ultimate venture capitalist. That is my ultimate plan. Protein. I'm sorry, I just remembered. This is actually even harder than in BDSP than it is in normal Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. because it's like a weirdly tricky path to walk in that game. Maybe I'll do a Nuzlocke of that in the future. But here we are, Mount Coronet, with a lot of items I can get. Some of which I actually want right now that are really good. So strength. I'm going to be using a lot of max repels here. Looks like the body I'm looking for is in the ocean for this quest in Skyrim. Not unusual. Skyrim is weird. I don't know why it's on the other side of the map when it's supposed to be near the tower in this game. I don't know. Open world games can be weird like that. Escape rope. The outside. Welcome to Route 207 again. Timer ball. Like, here's just some more items we can get if we want. It's so weird how once you get rock climb, you get like a lot of stuff. And an iron. Yes, and I'm... Nope, not my badge list. But I will be using some of these. A couple HP ups. Yeah, I really should use some of them on Sorosha. Then a Carbos raising the speed stat of Captain Kidd. Like, use all of these on Captain Kidd to get their stats up. Then raise your defense. And protein. Alright. Rock climb again. But I think I have enough. I think this amount of, like, both healing items and max repels is enough to get through the entirety of Mount Coronet, while still having enough time to do some of the little exploration. And TM Rock Slide. Nice. Pretty sure Rhyhorn is the only one who can learn it, so I'm just going to teach it to him now. Oh no! Anubis and Slime can. But they're both my special attackers, so I'm not teaching it to them. Even though, although fun facts, Anubis is actually a mixed build, so you can do anything, but it's usually better to make a Lucario a special build because of it just gets a lot more good moves. Like, obviously, Aura Sphere is just fantastic. Like, 90 base power, and it bypasses accuracy. It was 80 or 90, I don't remember. But either way, it's like a lot of that, plus you don't have to, like, and stab. And then you also get moves like Flash Cannon, Psychic, Dragon Pulse, Dark Pulse. You get a lot of them. The only one you'd really be missing out on is just Extreme Speed, but there's nothing really stopping you from that either. Then obviously Calm Mind. Observe, if you will, that hole. Now, fun fact, you could have come up here before tackling the Galactic HQ, but there would have been something in the way that would have prevented you from going any further. So, this is just kind of a neat bit. Wait, there was once a cave painting that had blocked the way to the summit, but the wall, it is no longer there. It lies in pieces, do you see? Ever since the 3 Pokemon of the lakes had been captured, something terrible is happening, but what exactly, I do not know. There is but one cause, Team Galactic Cyrus. And now, we are all caught up. Now, to the next step. Are you trainer enough to advance? Show me, if you will. You can relax now. You see, I understand. You are far superior to me. Like, I can see your Alakazam has a spoon to my neck. You are the commanders. As are the commanders. Cyrus, too, naturally. Team Galactic is beyond my reach. Please, you must stop them. For only you are able. All I can do is give you this. It is a little something that I obtained in my investigation long ago. Oh, a black flute. Nice. Please, you must stop Team Galactic. That was always the plan. Because otherwise I can't become the champion. and end this Nuzlocke. Here we are. But first, we can go down here and look, a star piece. Like, just a little something I could get for myself. Yeah, okay, so there was that. But now then, to deal with Team Galactic. One of them is just right here. We grunts have two jobs. 1, ensure the success of our operation at the summit. 2, utterly destroy any intruders to stop their meddling. Yeah, and then there's no new encounters for us, because we got all of the new encounters. I'm actually scared if it knows, like, Night Slash. So I'm gonna go into Anubis and be a little safer. Just looking if there's any items I should look forward to the most. There's Dragon Claw, but that's a little bit, just a little after. And, that, wait. And then there are star pieces, but that's a bit out of the way. Yeah, really just Dragon Claw, but, like, also a bit out of the way, so. Level 30. And Galactic Grunt Slain. Alright, so those are the only items that actually matter to me. Like, not even a heart scale. Like, I also feel kind of bad that we got our encounter already, because we could have gotten some good Pokemon. But, whatever. What matters now is just doing the game so we can win this Nuzlocke. Am I safe to go against this guy? I think so. I think a Shockwave could kill a Murkrow, and I don't think a Feint Attack could kill. Because at this point, it wouldn't load Night Slash. It might still just have Feint Attack, but it's not that strong, even though it used to be a fully evolved Pokemon. Like, it was still a really weak one. I'm getting tired of water. Let me just break the boundaries of reality so I can be under the water. It's like, let me just exploit how broken the game is real quick. Mount Coronet. It's still snowy, but you don't have to deal with, like, the snow that sinks in. Oh. Why did I think there was something else? You don't have to deal with snow that, like, sinks you, so it's a little nicer. I think here? There was, like, a special area you could go to. Oh, wait, actually, I can actually just pull up its map. Like, the outside. So I could go quite a few areas. I think over there was my progression. Then as for where I currently am, I'm right here, which I can't do anything with. This is one of the 4 floors. What hidden item was here? Stardust! Money! And then I can't do anything else? Because I don't have Waterfall, nor do I have the usage of Waterfall. Let me just double check something, because it's an entry point from the side. think it's... Is it... No, it couldn't be this one. It would have to be this one. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm right. Well, how would I have gotten over there again? Was it actually... Well, I'll learn as I go along. I'm only doing the horse exploit just because I'm trying to find a corpse, apparently, and it has a quest item on it, and the spell was not helping. Oh no, I understand. Sometimes it's good to just do, like, the exploit item, like, exploits, if it makes something a bit more convenient. Like, one that immediately comes to mind is there is an exploit you can do. Hang on. No, it wasn't this. It was... Oh, no, all these were the same, right? This would take me outside again. Like, one that comes to mind for me is the Pokemon Coliseum Master Ball glitch. Basically, there's a glitch you can do in Coliseum. I don't know if it's patched on the emulator, but in the... like the Switch Online emulator, but basically there's a glitch you can do that would let you use the Master Ball without using up the Master Ball. All you'd have to do is just simply use the Master Ball on your first turn, and then on your second turn, swap the Master Ball with a different ball. And then it would just swap out whatever your... Like, it would still use the catch rate of whatever Pokeball you swapped it with, without actually using that that Pokeball itself. So you could basically just catch anything with everything with a Master Ball once you get it. So it's just kind of a fun little glitch you could do. Keep battling, it's Hound Hours. Oh no, I am going the right direction. Okay. One of my favorite exploits. Well, it's not really an exploit. It is kind of more just a... Well, I guess you would call it an exploit, because it doesn't always have to be an exploit that breaks the game. It can just be something that just makes something a little more, like, easy and convenient. But one of my favorites comes from Bravely Second, because in there's a boss fight you can make super trivial just with a single job. Like, you don't even need to fully invest into Exorcist. You just need Undo, and then at a certain point of the boss, like, you use Undo on it when it was at 0 HP, and you just instantly kill it. Of course, not working because it didn't come with me. Guess I'll have to get one of the summoned horses. I only need to go the entirety of the Dawn Guard to go through it. I am so sorry to hear that. Switching and witching. I'm switching and witching. Another exploit I like is the stat looping in Persona 5 Strikers. That's also a good one. Where, basically, in Persona 5 Strikers, you're able to get Pokemon, not Pokemon, you're able to get your personas to 99 in all stats. It takes a long time to do, but there's a way you can do it, like, fairly simply. It's like, basically, if you just keep fusing personas in a continuous loop, like, in the same ones, without breaking it, then you can just, like, stack the stats on top of each other a bunch, and it can lead to you just having any persona be 99 in every stat. So you don't have to use, like, just the stat boosting items. Contact. Time for me to do the Dawnguard quest line. I have to go all the way through Riften, and you'll find it. Do this quest, go find a lady, bring the lady back to their lovely mansion, pick up the reward, and then what? Okay, no item. Boop. Alright, here. There's a thing we can do here. Depending on the reward, I have to work with the current group of people or the people I was working with earlier, do a couple more quests, and then I can get to the Soul Karen. Like, simple and easy. She's like, hi, how are ya? I'm just gonna do this real quick. And this is our final operation. No one will interfere. This room isn't actually a part of the story. This just gets me a good TM that I was just wanting to pick up. And I doubt anyone can learn it, but, you know, it'd be interesting to have. Psychic. Like, I mean, granted, the TM is just Dragon Claw, but also this is good XP. It's also a good way to just get some more XP for Captain Kidd. Level 31. It'll take a long time for him to become a Rhyhorn. But it will be worth it having a Rhyhorn on the team. I think it was this way. I didn't look at the map. Okay, yeah, I was right. It's this. Like, I gotta use Rock Smash a ton. I kind of wish... You know, one feature of Legend ZA I just thought on that I'm kind of thankful for is how... Actually, I don't remember if it was in Legend ZA. But whether it was or not, a feature I kind of want to see used is... Oh, I can't yet. Oh, man. I'm hopelessly lost. Please don't pay attention to a lowly grunt like me without any Pokemon. Okay, I have to save it for later. Whatever, it's just Dragon Claw. It would have been fun to have and a little useful, but not overly Dragon type. I will always stand by this, and I feel like a lot of people in competitive agree with me, even though I've never talked to anyone who's into competitive. But Dragon Claw sucks. Like, Dragon Claw really sucks. Like, it has terrible... Like, it's only super effective against itself, meaning it's just a matter of who's faster, who hits harder, and who can take the damage better when it comes to dealing with it. And then, to top it all off, like... Dragon types are so hard to train. Like, they're hard to train, hard to find. They're only good against themselves. Really, Dragon type is only good as a defensive type. And even then, with the inclusion of Fairy type, which is just insane and competitive, and then Ice type's getting even better nowadays, like, it really is just a type... Like, Dragon type really sucks. It's meant to be this cool, awesome, and strong kind of type. Really, it just sucks. And it kept getting worse throughout the generations. Like, the Pokemon were good, sure, but, like, other Pokemon just kept getting better and better. Other types kept getting buffs. So, it really was just, it was terrible. Alright, this is one of two trainers. I didn't fully pay attention. But if I'm right... Actually, wait, no. I should use slot... Oh, no, they're both 46. Alright, then, yeah, I'll stick with Anubis. It's me. Aura Sphere. I'll definitely stay in. It's a Glameow. In fact, there are one or two horses you can summon. The second one is just an anniversary edition content. The problem with that is you have to be very high level for the quest. Oh, that's annoying. Although that does kind of remind me of a gaming fact I heard once, where there was wherein I think it was Kingdom Come Deliverance, I think. But in that game, you had like your starting horse like seriously sucked, and it was so much that is the kind that sucks so much that people usually change it up for a different horse. But someone stuck with that horse for so long that in Kingdom Come Deliverance, like the remake, if you kept with that horse, then after a certain point you would get the horse back with the best stat spread of any horse in that game. As a kind of little congratulations for sticking by that horse for so long, which I found kind of cute. And Thunderbolts. Level 46. I like making my main just Alakazam. It's just kind of a fun thing to do. We're sorry to get here. You should be proud of yourself. And I'll send you back in home with only that happy thought. It's like, I can't, like, I went so far, but in the end it doesn't even matter. I don't remember the full lyrics to that song. Me. Keep battling. Shockwave. much you can't get the second one, even though it's the coolest of the horses. That's annoying. That is really annoying. And Stan. It's like, you still mean nothing to me. Like, do you understand? You're worth less. First, think of Ghost Rider, but as a horse. Oh, that's awesome. Fire horse. Fire skeleton horse. That actually sounds awesome. Excuse me. All right. Switch out. And now it's time. One of the greatest challenges of the game, and one of the best places in all of Pokemon. Sorry, just... Spear Pillar has one of the best themes in Pokemon. It's intimidating. It's epic. The location you're on top of the tallest mountain in all of Pokemon. And all the ruins everywhere, it's just so good. There's one in the Soul Cairns, same thing, but blue for the red one. I'd probably prefer the blue one because Blue Fire sounds cooler, but you do you. Our boss is about to do something spectacular. Don't get in the way. Of course you will, won't you? That's why the two of us will team up to take you down in an epic duel. You know, credit where credit is due for Team Galactic. Like, compared to other villain teams, they probably got the closest to seeing their dreams come to fruition. You know? Like, think on it. It's like, Team Rocket just wanted to make bank off of Pokemon and control the world through that money. Then you had Team... Then, like, Neo Rocket was just the same thing as Rocket, just weaker and less organized. Team Aqua and Team Magma wanted to, like, either flood the Earth or heat up the... Or destroy the oceans. And they were getting fairly close, too. But it would take a little longer for them to happen. And then they also regretted it and wanted to fix it, instead of stopping you from changing it. But to be fair, it's because they were idiots and thought, blue work on red, red work on blue. Why no color work with opposite color? Like, they were dumb. So then you've got Team Plasma, skipping Galactic for a bit to make my point. Team Plasma just wanted to also rule over the whole world, but they did it in a way where it was just simply conquering, and they were getting pretty close, but not really. You know, it's like, N became champion, and they were able to put the castle in, but you were still there to stop them before anything was signed. They did stop you, granted, but N took it in stride, so they were a little closer. Team Flare, the most damage they did was destroying a small town, but they were never able to get the weapon to full power, so they were never able to kill everything and become immortal. Then you've got the Aether Foundation, where Lucamine was just losing her mind and obviously couldn't control Necrozma or Ultra Beasts. Rose was an idiot and just caused more destruction than anything. And then Turo and Sada never even got what they really wanted. So they had that. We're not capable of slowing you. We will let you pass so you can get pulverized by our bosses. And he back to appreciating Spear Pillar. I always loved this area as a kid. This is one of those areas where if as a kid, this is one of the places that I want to set up a gym in. It was it was Dragon Spiral Tower in Unova, and then it was the I forget its name, but the tower in the Gen 3 games, the Hoenn games. That like those are the places where where I wanted to set up my gym. Either set up a gym or do like Red and just like train in there only to fight trainers. Alright, this next one's actually going to be hard also. Oh, what's the best? I think my best thing to lead with is just... Oh, right, I tabbed off. I think my best thing to lead with is just Gastrodon, because Akechi will come to help, but having Surf, I think, would just be more useful. I gotta watch for the Golbat with Giga Drain, though. And it's Jupiter's Golbat. Jupiter's Golbat has Giga Drain, which I gotta watch for. Be quiet and watch what our boss is about to do. I'm surprised you made it here. You can stay if you don't meddle. But again, like, his whole thing is that he wanted to rewrite all of reality. So... yeah. The one with Karen is the Ghost Rider one, but the second one looks cool, the Daedra course. Okay. Here I go. Where do you think you're going? I won't let you disturb our boss. If you're not going to listen, you'll have to go through me first. After all, you made me look bad more times than I care to remember. And I'll be next. You might be tough, but this time the gloves are coming off. You don't have gloves. You don't wear gloves. Hold on 1 second. Don't you start the party without me. Huh? Remember me? I'm here to get my revenge. Ha! Well, if it isn't the little boy. The little crybaby from Lake Acuity. Did you toughen up a bit? Sure. Let's battle 2-on-1. Akechi will be helping me fight against Mars and Jupiter. Both starting with a Bronzor. And now he has a Munchlax. That's how you know he improved. He grinded on one of those trees just to get this thing. Anywho, it's dead now. He's like, Gastrodon, surf, like flood the mountain. Oh, wait, never mind. Not even they're dead. Oh, right, because I forgot to put the Mystic Water back on. Oh, and it's setting up a Reflect. Please. Dang it. They did it to me. That's bad. They also could do a light screen if they wanted. And he's just stockpiling. Useless. What can that even... do you even have Spit Up? No, you have Swallow. Worthless. Although he does actually have a full team of 6, so he's not overly worthless. If you look at what the horses look like, you'll understand what I mean, but I'll put both names of the horses so you can see them. Okay. Alright, alright, don't hit yourself in confusion. Okay, good. Surf. It's a 3-hit kill, unfortunately. Thankfully, they didn't light screen, they just used Reflect. And then, I'm sorry, Akechi. That shouldn't hurt too bad. It's not even fully evolved. Actually, it should have evolved by this point. Yeah, no, it's a Bronzor. I don't know why you didn't fully evolve your Bronzor. But, whatever. And now he just heals. He's doing this because why would you lead a normal type against steel types? Idiot. Dang it. It's like, once we do this, then we have the whole Distortion world to tackle. Then is the fight with Cyrus. Then I'm Master Balling the Giratina. Are you crazy? And then I'm going to... and then it's just on to Sunny Shore City for the Volkner fights. Which obviously I'll be ending before that, so I can grind off camera. Don't hit yourself in confusion. I just need this last hit. Thank you. Okay. And with the stockpiles, he'll last a little longer. Also, what I just remembered, I don't remember the name of it, but there's, I think it's Renegade Platinum. Kaizo hack of Pokemon Platinum, and they make this fight harder because instead of just having 3 each, Mars and Jupiter both have a full team of 6 Pokemon. So, just a little, like, notice. Swallow, so he'll just heal again. Alright, so what's coming out next? The Perugly and the Skuntank. Okay, getting the threats out early. I'm okay with that. I'm actually really okay with that. I'm gonna see if I can Mud Bomb the Skuntank. Oh, good, you're hitting the Munchlax. I don't care. It's not my Munchlax, so why should I care? Don't crit my Gastrodon. Do not crit. Good. Snapped out of confusion, lands the Mud Bomb, super effective, and it's not gonna kill, but it is a lot of damage. Accuracy lowered. That's actually really good. And then I heal with the Shell Bell. The Reflect wore off, so his Staraptor will be able to do a lot of damage. I don't know if his has... Ooh, and the Night Slash, that's also good. Lowering their attack. Should have killed it a while ago. I'm still gonna Mud Bomb the Skuntank. Slashing the Staraptor. Close combat! Good, it does have close combat. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't. Also, speaking of which, did you hear about Mega Staraptor? Did you hear about Mega Staraptor in Champions? We were finally told what ability Staraptor gets when it Mega Evolves, and it's nasty. Like, it is terrifying. Because it gets, I kid you not, Mega Staraptor gets Contrary. And for those who don't know Megas that, like, Pokemon as well as I do, Contrary inverts stat changes. So, for example, if you get a stat decrease, it'll actually be a stat buff. So, a Mega Staraptor, if it uses close combat, it raises its attack and defense, which is absolutely horrifying. Level 33, nice. Wants to learn Takedown? Absolutely not. Like, even though it's technically stronger and they don't have to worry about recoil, it's 85 accuracy. I'm not teaching you 85 accuracy just to have fun with Rockhead. Alright, these are out now. I'm going to switch now because I don't want to risk a Giga Drain. Even though they're low special attack, Giga Drain, I think this is the gen when it got buffed to 75 damage. No, actually, this is the gen when it's weaker. So if I wanted to, I could just stay with Slime and just Ice Beam one at a time. And honestly, no, I'm not doing that. Are you crazy? But yeah, so like a Contrary Mega Staraptor with Stab Close Combat, since it becomes a fighting flying type, is just nasty. Also, those are the horse names. Alright, I'll check it after this attempt. Actually, while that's just loading as is. Avrock, Skyrim... Oh, Arvac, not Avrock. And... okay, nice. That is actually a really dope look. Wait, actually, is Ominous Wind multi-hit? No. Alright, Thunderbolt... I think you're the healthier one? Yes, okay. And then... the Daedric horse in Skyrim. Okay, I see what you mean now. Okay, yeah, I do prefer the red one. That is sick. That is sick. Why would you have... Rapidash is physical, is it not? Am I just misremembering Rapidash's stats? I thought it was a physical attacker. Yes, it was. Although, then again, there aren't any physical fire moves outside of Flame Wheel and Flare Blitz in Gen 4. So I understand what you did, why you did what you did. But there we go. We won! My Pokemon are tough, right? I can get even tougher. But you know, that's it for us. We've hit a wall. Joker, I'll help you with this. Thank you. There's a reason why I said Saddle. You can't get the second one until you're at a very high level, but it's a really nice horse. You get it at the end of a quest that's given to you by whom? Alright, thank you for fully healing my Pokemon. We've set aside our differences to stop Scientology. That's the persona of fanfiction I've written. Narration edition by a courier once you're Dragon-born and you have the level required for it. Ah, I see. Hey, Joker, this is it. It's your show now. I was like, now, Joker, it's showtime. He's like, I'll beat you, Cyrus, with the power of friendship and this gun I found. Like a very classic persona meme. Everything is ready for the creation of a new world. Now, all will end, and everything will begin. Soon this world shall know pain. Shinra Tensei. Then just nukes the Sinnoh region. With this, the red chain made from the crystals of the 3 lake Pokemon. And this, the red chain I replicated with technological means. With these red chains, I will pry open the portal to another dimension. I command that you unleash your power for me. The red chain. This is a good moment. So much so you don't even get the Poketch. Like POV, when that one person says I'm gonna kill you with kindness and pulls out a knife named Kindness. I like it. Dialga, the mythical Pokemon and master of time. Actually, I'm not mythical, I'm legendary because I can be obtained in-game without mystery gift or event items. What? He's like, oh no, the Redditors. And the other, Palkia, the mythical Pokemon and the master of space and dimensions. Still not mythical, it's legendary. This was such a cool moment for me as a kid. Dialga and Palkia. And even the text changes. I've waited so long for this moment, Dialga and Palkia. Shaping this world is a double spiral of time and space. Yes, the very things that you have the ability to control. You will do my bidding. I will have your abilities as mine. With the power I wield, I will create an entirely new world. The incomplete and ugly world we have now can disappear. I am resetting everything to 0. Nothing can remain. It is all for making the ultimate world a world of complete perfection. Nothing so vague and incomplete as spirit can remain. But then, the lake Pokemon. Yuxi of knowledge. Mesprit of emotion, and Azelf of willpower. They've come here to try and stop it. And even at the top, with the game now being at the bottom screen, Zero is mythical, but you can get it in ZA through a port if I remember correctly, and it's not really an event you can get any time. Pretty much, yeah. But I don't count it because the Legends games operate on different rules. Because like in the Legends games, you can also get Fion and Manaphy and Darkrai, and the not the Weather Trio, the season trio of Landorus, Tornadus, and Thundurus. And Landorus is counted as a mythical Pokemon, but you can get them in Legends Arceus. And that's not the only mythical you can get in ZA. You can also get Volcanion, you can get Marshadow, you can get Magearna, almost like Meganium. So you can get plenty of... And in fact, Darkrai is a part of the Mega Dimension DLC. So there's plenty of them you can get. It's just those are the ones you... like. But Legends games operate on a different system. Like, they operate differently than a normal Pokemon game. I should have expected as much. Yuxi, the being of knowledge. Azelf, the being of willpower. And Mesprit, the being of emotion. Just the different camera angle. You didn't get this often in, you didn't even get this in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Or in Fire Red and Leaf Green. So you get this here in Diamond Pearl. You got this in Diamond and Pearl, but not as much. But you also got but getting this in Platinum is just really cool. The Pokemon have come to protect Sinnoh, pathetic and worthless. It takes the three of them, the three lake Pokemon that symbolize spirits, to balance out either the Pokemon of time or space. But they cannot maintain balance against the two. Not when both Dialga and Palkia are here. Their coming here is in vain. So much meaningless drama. Now, Joker, you've constantly interfered with my plans, but you will be forgiven. After all, there will remain no spirit for all time when I am done. All spirit will disappear. It will be ripped away. For you, from your Pokemon, from those precious to you. It is time. My dream will be my reality. What is this presence I feel? Something is enraged? Also, probably one of the scariest things when you're a kid. Interesting. So, there is a Pokemon that can only appear as a shadow. Regardless, the effort is rash and foolish. I have harnessed the power of Palkia and Dialga. But we're not here to stop you. I, Cyrus, won't have a jump scare! Like, the Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. No. I just got here. Yuxi. Azelf. And Mesprit. But first, it's gonna say hi to me. And then leave. Jupiter and Mars just watched that happen. It's just like, what the heck just happened? It's like, I'll tell you what happened. Cyrus invoked Satan by accident. Like, and that's not even a joke. Like, Giratina is canonically Pokemon Satan. Like, it was a Pokemon created by Arceus, God, who was too dangerous and destructive for humanity, so it was sealed away in another dimension. I'm sorry it took so long. I think I finally found the answer from studying the myths. When this world was made, Dialga and Palkia appeared. Apparently, there was one more Pokemon that appeared at the same time. The Pokemon with so much power as Dialga and, with as much power as Dialga and Palkia, but also one whose name was never meant to be spoken. Giratina. It's said to lurk in another world, a world on the opposite side of ours. That's what that shadow was. It must have been Giratina. The pillars are distorting. It's because of that portal. It's joined us to the other world. If it's not closed, the distortion will spread to Sinnoh and beyond. Our world will be destroyed. Are you ready? We have to chase Cyrus. Yes. I'm not here to stop you. I'm just here to delay you. The real one stopping you is yourself. And your little friend on the other side. Tina shows up! It's like, but that is really what happens. It's like, in Diamond and Pearl, all that happens is, like, he summons one or the other, obviously depending on your version, and then Uxialzelf and Mesprit just stop them. And then you fight Cyrus. And then it's just, like, then you capture the Pokemon, and it's just like, well, off to Sunny Shore. But here, it's just, he tries to invoke them, Uxialzelf and Mesprit can't do anything, but they had to try, and then Satan just appears. Anywho, into the portal. Like, we're going into one of the coolest places in any DS Pokemon game. Like, any of the Pokemon games on DS. Welcome to the Distortion Worlds! This place. Can you feel it? There are no Pokemon here at all. Time isn't flowing, and space isn't stable. A world where the rules are broken. A space one might call the Distortion World. Let's find Giratina. We need to stop the spreading distortion at the Spear Pillar. Oh, there it was! That was Giratina! We have to hurry. If something's not done, the distortion will swallow not only our world, it will overwhelm the Distortion World. So if we don't hurry, all reality will collapse. But this area also has some stuff that you don't get in other, like, DS games, or anywhere else in all of Diamond and Pearl. You know what that is? Jumping. This game actually gives you a slight bit of jumping. But this is one of my favorite places in a Pokemon game. This rock slab. It appears to move if you step on a certain spot. What, you mean this little divot in the middle? Like the swirling behind you, I like the fact there is no Pokemon game you can jump in. This is the only game to have you just jump. Exactly, and I love it. I wish Pokemon did it more. The closest we got was Legend ZA with the Rotom float, but that doesn't count. But this... oh, it's so cool. This is one of my favorite things in Platinum when I was a kid. And I still love it today as a grown man. Will we get to see Giratina if we keep going down? In the Distortion World, are we really traveling downward? Well, technically, there is no such thing as up or down. And you'll see what I mean later. But I always love this. It doesn't matter if we don't have the repel or not. Oh, Mesprit! Are you ready to see what I meant by there is no such thing as up or down? Now we're sideways! And you could potentially just be upside down if you wanted. But obviously, like, the DS couldn't handle something like that. But the fact that a DS, a Nintendo digital system, could handle this, it will always make me happy. Now we're Cyrus? Ah, yes. He's like, now I understand why he wanted to stay in the Distortion World at the end of it. I guess spoiler, if you don't know the Sinnoh games that well. But, oh, This just makes me so happy. And you spend a little while, he even cheese sideways. The legend of Giratina has been all but forgotten but to a few. The legend told of a world on the other side of ours. This world. Why does this world exist? Why is Giratina here all alone? There's so much that can't be explained, but we have things to do. Let's split up. We have to find the right way. Ooh. And the music is so, like, creepy. Like, the music is creepy. The atmosphere is impeccable. And it just gives you a lot of cool things to do. Now, if only I can properly remember which way to go. Did I just go in a circle? Yep, okay, that was a dead end. Ooh. But this is so cool. Look, I will always treasure this in, like, my childhood. Like, it's intense. It's got a good creepy feel to it. And it's so much. And now, paths will just appear out of nowhere. Oh, hi, Cyrus. The shadowy Pokemon isn't here. It abandoned me here, then disappeared somewhere farther down. Was it content merely to interfere with my plan? Incidentally, do you understand the concept of genes? Okay, unrelated to the topic at hand. If it's true, you've impressed me. Genes can be considered the blueprints of all life forms. That includes humans and Pokemon alike. Genes are contained in a DNA strand. A DNA strand consists of two chains of opposing characteristics in a spiral. If one of the chains were to be broken, the other could replicate it. One or the other cannot exist without its opposite. Do you understand where I'm going with this? This is a bizarre world. Time doesn't flow, space isn't stable. Only that shadowy Pokemon lives here. This world is the opposite of our world I wish to change. It is like the two chains composing a strand of DNA. The two worlds must be balancing each other to remain in existence. Without the one, the other cannot exist. The shadowy Pokemon must play a role in keeping the worlds in balance. That is why it must have interfered and brought me here. The shadowy Pokemon must have made this bizarre world. Excuse me. That's why trying to change our world disturbed it and made it reveal itself. But that is all irrelevant. What matters is defeating that Pokemon and making this world disappear. I won't allow it to interfere with me again. With it gone, neither world will be able to revert to its original state. Cyrus over here trying to be the over spiral. It's like, does that make us Simone the Digger? Now I wish this was Gen 5 so I could have an Excadrill. But we are just in anti-spiral space. Like, it all makes sense. I'm Simone the Digger, he's the anti-spiral. I guess that means that Barry is Kamina? But then, who is Cynthia in all of this? Did you say oval spiral? It says anti-spiral. I think I said over spiral by accident. No, I meant the anti-spiral. But I'm over the spiral power. Like, I'm not over it. I actually love the power. I love spiral power as a power system. It's one of the most broken, also. And you know what's something that kind of makes me sad? In Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, we didn't get this. We didn't get like, is the girlfriend, like, Cynthia is just going to be, Yuka, is just gonna be Yuka. I think, not Yuka, I forget her name, dang it. But, Yukiko, that was it. I think, oh man, I'm forgetting her name. But, you know who I'm talking about. Is gonna be her. Unless you were meaning, Simone's girlfriend. Both make sense. Thank you, Slime. Like, there's an actual, like, puzzle here as well. Oh, and also, we can use Surf. No encounters, though, because this place is devoid of Pokemon. Excuse me. I only remember the two people. I don't remember who. It was the bikini lady and the coffin lady. Nina, and I also forget, Kamina's love interest. Put that in. Yeah. Oh, wait. I think that was the wrong, hole to push it in. Yes, it was. Thankfully, the game is very generous with you. Unfortunately, you have to keep saying you have to use strength here because it counts these different because it counts these as different floors. I forgot. This itself was its own. It was a little puzzle. Basically, there are 3 of these boulders, and you have to push it into the holes where these Pokemon are. To plug up the holes. I don't know why you have to plug up the holes. We're just asked to. Like, it's just what we have to do. That bit's never been explained. We just have to. This place, it seems to be a giant puzzle. Maybe Giratina wants to test those that visit here? It appears as if we can't go unless we solve the puzzle. There were some boulders that could be moved, and there were several odd pits. Like, thank you for spelling it out. We already knew, though. Like, you underestimate my knowledge, Cynthia. No, not here. Oh, wait, was it above? I think it was above, so I had to float up again. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I see it, yeah. How did I miss that? Hi, Mesprit. Mesprit always had, like, a weird connection with us. I think it's because it came from Lake Verity, which is where our hometown, Twinleaf Town, was. Let's push this boulder down. And then, before I go down, you can actually see the boulder fall. Like, if you look closely in the background, which is neat. Go up a bit, because we gotta get to Azelf's boulder. Oh, there was a rock in my way. But this area has always been good. Oh, and also, illusions. Oh, hi, Giratina. Thanks for being like the FNAF jump scare. It's like, it just had to be mean with us. Wait. Nope. It's like, this is clearly the way I have to go. Oh. How did I miss that? Oh. I thought I saw... Yeah, Cyrus is just over there. Like, hi, Cyrus. He's just a wandering. Oh, the game's lagging. I don't know why it's chugging, but it is. Why is it lagging? At this point. Have we found where it limits? Context, the DLCs just work with the executioners of the vampires or become vampire, and the person you have to escort is a vampire. Ah, neat. Okay, the game smoothed out. Now we can talk to Cyrus a bit more. Oh, nope, he left. He didn't want to talk with us again. Like, he had to talk, talked to us about genetics and then left. Then Surf. Hi, Giratina! Again! Oh, wait, we can't... I actually forgot this. We can be upside down. So there is truly no up or down, no left or right. There is just distortion. Oh, and also, it's not waterfall. It's technically still just flowing water. Like, this is so cool. I will always love this. Like, the water technically going up, but, like, down at the same time. It's not a waterfall, it's a water up. Like, it's a water climb. Oh, hi, Azelf. It's like, we had this cool little moment, and then, oh, hi, Azelf. I will always treasure this area in my heart. In this game, in general, this game always has, like, obviously I've been sounding a little salty with this being a Nuzlocke, but I will always treasure Pokemon Platinum as one of my favorite games when I was younger. And granted, a lot of my favorite games were either on the DS or the 3DS. Yeah, for most people it would have been from something on the PlayStation or like on PC as like a random PC like that. I didn't always PC game. Like, mostly it was just like point and click adventure games, but like hidden object puzzle likes. You know, those ones, like the cheap ones, those are the ones I usually did. But, But nah, for most of my childhood, it was either the DS, the 3DS, and I had a couple things on Wii I liked. Specifically, it was, like, some of the ones I remember the most fondly with the Wii were Pokepark 2 Wonders Beyond. I never played the first one. Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, and come on, Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Those are the ones I remembered the most fondly. Like, but the DS was my first console of all time, so like stuff like this and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time and Sky and Darkness and even other stuff you probably would never have heard of, like Golden Sun Dark Dawn and Pokemon Conquest, stuff like that. Those were a big part of my childhood. I guess the Pokemon of the lakes must have gone home. I understand they can keep balance against either Palkia or Dialga. Does it mean they can't do that with Giratina? Oops, this is no time for idle chit-chat. The elevator's here. It's like, after you. Like, thank you. Like, YouTubers first. The Dwarven Horse is also an interesting one. That's off topic, just thought of it. That's fair. But this is it. Giratina is up ahead. But first, let me check out what a Dwarven Horse looks like. Dwarven Horse Skyrim images. Oh, he's adorable! And also a robot. That's adorable. Oh yeah, because the dwarves, they were the master blacksmiths. Yeah. It's an immortal horse. Yeah, that makes sense. But this area. Like, again, this is a part of the game I will always treasure. I will cherish this till the day I die. Oh, wait, never mind. I was mistaking the lead, but no, this is a good lead I have. but I will always love the Distortion world. It's like, again, you have to go through so much. Like, first you have to climb all of Mount Coronet to make it to, and fighting Team Galactic Grunts to make it to Spear Pillar. Then you have to, like, fight a double battle of Galactic Grunts, and then a double battle of Mars and Jupiter, and then you're just jump scared by Giratina, and then, like, you're here in the Distortion world, pushing the DS to its limits, but it never lagged. And well, not often, but I love it regardless. So, you were already here. Why do you seek to change the world? Why do you seek to change the world? If you hate our world, you should just go off somewhere else. Find somewhere you can live without seeing others. Why would I run and hide from the world and have to wait quietly? My aim is to rid the world of the vague and incomplete thing we call spirit. By freeing ourselves of that, our world can be made complete. That is my justice. No one can interfere. Well, before we confront, Arvak is a sad horse. When they died, someone's soul trapped the owner of the horse. And the horse and the owner, when they saw you, gave you the quest saying he's a good horse and doesn't belong there. Aw, poor Arvak. I won't lose. Not to that shadowy Pokemon, not in any worthless world. I'm surprised that Cynthia doesn't stop him here, but whatever. Galactic Boss, Cyrus. Now with 5 Pokemon. Like, alongside his Honchkrow, Crobat, and Sneasel, he now has a Houndoom and a Gyarados. Really rubbing it in my face, aren't ya? Anywho, Surf. Oh no! My attack is cut in half! Whatever will I do? That's what I'll do. Excuse me. And then, Strength. That's fine. Since the Surf doesn't already kill, and I already forgot to, change out the Shell Bell for a Mystic Water, it's fine. You can also tame a unicorn in Skyrim, but only in the Anniversary Edition. Huh, neat. I love the animation of Dark Pulse, just the theremin noise. That's always cool, like the... I do love that. And that's the Houndoom defeated. And I'm definitely switching out of Slime because, well, it actually can't help against anyone else. It really can't. Like, nothing else is weak to water or ground. Like, the one thing weak to ice, I really could just send someone else against it. And speaking of someone else, hi, Agathion! He's like, I'll take down your giant water dragon with my toaster oven! Yeet! Also, do you think if this came out in the modern day, instead of being an oven, do you think this would have just been an air fryer? Do you think it wouldn't have been oven Rotom, it would have been air fryer Rotom? I think so. I think this would have been an air fryer. Thunderbolts. One shot. It's like, you can't use Abaddon against me. I know Abaddon. I killed it because of electric types. Hear me out. Are we sure it's not going to be a flying electric type for air fryer? No, because electric flying Rotom has already been taken. Because that's what Fan Rotom is. Fan Rotom's already electric flying. And has Levitate, and if you get the air balloon, it's triple immune to ground type moves. That basically means if you use Earthquake, you have to pay it. Ha! Nice try! I have inner focus! The fan should have been Steel Electric. I disagree with that. If anything should have been a Steel Electric... If any appliance could be made Steel Electric, It should be like a hydraulic press. Or maybe the, I don't know what the official name is, but like news anchors and TV always call it the jaws of life. That should be an electric steel Rotom. Level 4? Like, that would be a good one to make electric steel. And, okay. Oh, actually, slime would be really good here. I could safely go into Mothman and then just use Fly. Oh, wait, no! No, I know what I can do. Hopefully it's going to try and use Cross Poison. Oh, no, it was going Honchkrow, not Crobat. This is still a fine Pokemon for me to go in with, because I have a full Restore, which wouldn't be a bad idea to stock up on for the Elite Four. Like, I'm still just going to have a lot of Hyper Potions, but having some full Restores for moments like that is a good thing. Don't crit. Good. Thankfully, you're not a super luck Honchkrow. Otherwise, this would be bad. Don't crit. Do not crit my... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so it doesn't land in... So the Night Slash never landed a critical hit, but I lost my Glaceon to a critical hit Ice Beam? Not Ice Beam, Shadow Ball? That feels kind of mean, game. This is mean and undeserving. Anywho, Hyper Potion. It better not crit me. And I don't have any Pokemon that resists Dark, so I can't just go into them. Oh, thank you for not using Night Slash again. Okay. There's a chance that it uses... There's a chance that its Night Slash will crit. Thank you, Cloak Fighter. You defeated both of them. But let's go. Okay. There's a chance that this crits and kills. And... Wait! It didn't use Night Slash? It used Drill Peck again? And it didn't crit! Slime! For the victory! We're not out of the woods yet, though, but the next one is an easy one I can send Sorosha out against. Captain Kid doesn't get the level up. Switch Pokemon. Let's go, Sorosha. They have their own Mothman, but we can take them. I admit that you have pushed me to this extreme. I had to use my bestie. Psychic. Really? Confuse Ray? I knew you were going to be faster than me, but really? Confuse Ray? Don't hit yourself with confusion, Sorosha. It's the last Pokemon. Really, man? Cross Poison, don't crit, and I should be fine. Clutch! 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 Sorosha is the GOAT! Suck it, you emo L. Ron Hubbard! You can't beat the power of Persona 5 Royal! I'm level 47 now. No crits are ruining me, baby! Jack Frost! Boom! That actually scared me. Scottish, suck you, beaver! What of my new world, of my new galaxy? Was all this a dream to be swept away? Dude, take the L and move on with your life, you terrorist emo. Oh my god, look at them! Look at Slime! Pokemon here helped so much. Slime took out both the Houndoom and the Crobat. Sorosha dealt with the... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you were the one with the Crobat. You're the one who dealt with the Haunch Crow. You dealt with the Houndoom and Haunch Crow. You dealt with the Crobat. You dealt with the Baden, who came in with a vengeance for Abaddon. And you dealt with the Weavile in one shot when a fake out did nothing. and Mothman and Captain Kidd were here for emotional support. Don't think that you can defeat or capture that Pokemon. This bizarre world is none other than that Pokemon itself. Capturing it or defeating it will make this world disappear. Very well, do what you will. Rather than repairing the world, you're going to destroy it for me. Do it. You inherit my legacy. Don't believe his lies. It's not possible that a Pokemon can make the world disappear. The world awaited your birth. Not only yours either. The Pokemon with you. The people close to you. All the Pokemon and people were born because they have a part in the world. I'm convinced of that. Giratina won't go out of existence. This distortion world won't disappear. Our world won't disappear either. Let's go meet Giratina. Oops, I should do something about your hardworking Pokemon first. Thank you! Now let's go meet Giratina. Let's go meet Satan itself! Giratina is enraged because the two worlds are endangered. It has merged with the distortion world and our world at the Spear Pillar. That's why both worlds are becoming distorted. But there's nothing to fear. You can defeat Giratina and show the tight bond you share with your Pokemon. Or you can demonstrate how much you want it to join you. If you succeed in doing either, Giratina will understand you. The distortion of the two worlds will stop. And now, for another great moment. But also, just so no one is scared. There. And also, here's another moment where the camera changes. The distortion is spinning even faster. That's what it said. And then, camera angle change. POV, when the Scottish Scot shows up. It's like, suck your dad! It's like a Scotland forever! And now, the spinning goes the opposite direction. As we are faced with Pokemon Satan, Giratina. Giratina is quietly eyeing Joker. Level 47, the Distortion World's Giratina appeared. Go, Slime! Now, you could take the time to actually properly fight Giratina. It's level 47, has the ability Levitate, is a Ghost Dragon type, and has the moves Ominous Wind, Ancient Power, Dragon Claw, and Shadow Force. It's insanely fast, insanely hard. It's insanely hard. This thing, so you could test yourself to catch it. Or because this is a Nuzlocke, I actually use my brain and I Master Ball it. I'm not a bad slime, slurp. Boop. 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 Maybe next time because someone requested me to do Super Mario Mon on the channel. So maybe I'll do that, and then all the Pokemon I'll name after Dragon Quest monsters. I think that'd be fun. Giratina, the Renegade Pokemon. It was banished for its violence. It silently gazed upon the old world from the Distortion World. See what I mean? Pokemon Satan. Like, it was a renegade, basically meaning it's a rebel. It was banished for being overly violent. It's just instead of committing the sin of pride, it committed the sin of wrath. Like, it just wanted to destroy everything. And also, Giratina represents antimatter, which is also a theoretical element that destroys everything. Renegade, renegade, renegade. Hopefully someone doesn't show me that fade. Oh no. Give the nickname to Giratina? Yes. And there's only one persona in all of Persona 4, not Persona 4, or Persona 5 Royal, we can name it. It has to be. I can... well, let me make sure I'm actually spelling it right. Persona... in full... Okay, I was spelling it right. Satanael. The persona you get when you beat the game. Box 1. He's like, that's it. Hang on. Giratina seems to have understood us. That Pokemon. That shadowy Pokemon was captured. You're doing so means this irrational world will remain in existence. Does that make it impossible for me to create a new world? Even if I made new red chains, the new world can't be made. Why? What compels you to protect the two worlds? Is spirit a vague and incomplete thing so important to you? The place we are born, the time we spend living, the languages we speak, we are all different, but the presence of Pokemon unites us. We share our lives with our Pokemon, and our happiness grows as we all become greater than we were alone. That is why we can battle and trade with anyone we choose. Silence! Enough of your blathering! That's how you justify spirit as something worthwhile? That is merely humans hoping, deluding themselves that they are happy and safe. The emotions rolling inside me. Rage, hatred, frustration. These ugly emotions arise because of my own incomplete spirit. Enough. We will never see eye to eye. This I promise you. I will break the secrets of the world. With that knowledge, I will create my complete and perfect world. One day, you will awaken to a world of my creation. A world without spirit. Imagine somebody shows up with a fade as soon as I said that. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. It's like, hopefully someone doesn't show me that fade suddenly. Just like a dude just comes in with a fade, like, what the frick? Since there is sadness, we can feel joy. Since there is anger, compassion is born. Let's go back home. Yeah, so Cyrus will now just live the rest of his days in the distortion world till the end of time. And since time doesn't exist here, he's just in the distortion world to this day. The portal bar Giratina should lead back to our world. Giratina was written in legend as being on the other side of our world. It stands to reason that it has a link to the other side. Leap into the portal! Leap in! This place? It's the send-off spring. It's said to somehow lead to the great beyond, and Giratina was said to live in a world on the opposite of ours. Oh, I'm sincerely sorry. It's very rude of me. Joker, you're incredible. You really are a fantastic trainer. Let me say this on behalf of all of Sinnoh. Joker, thank you. Oh, that's right. You have to tell Professor Rowan. He was very worried about you. You should visit him at his lab. Oh, and also, this is a new encounter we can get, by the way. Send Off Spring. Also behind her is a place called the Turnback Cave, which you can go to in post-game, but all that's actually there is just... Or actually, no, I think you can enter it later after you talk with Rowan. But this whole area is, like, this is an area we technically were at once before. But also, as for the Pokemon that can be encountered here, we have a Golbat, we had a Graveler, the Geodude. Our only new Pokemon we could get is... Did we catch a Dusclops? No! I was going to, but I ended up getting the Chansey instead. So there's a chance I could get a Dusclops as a new Pokemon. So, let's roll the dice. Let's see what we could get. I don't think there's any items here, though. Like, if I check... Yeah, no, there's no items. This whole area is just this. Like, we could have done surfing, but that would have just gotten us a Golduck. Which, while it's not a bad Pokemon, it's actually a really good one. Like, I don't want it. So, can I get the Dusclops? Graveler. Honestly, I will only settle for Dusclops. So, no. I'll probably get my encounter here another day. The chances increase when it's nighttime. So, I'll probably just catch it at night. But, like, Dusclops can be good. Like, it's a dark, like, it's a pure ghost type, but it has a really good attack, defense, and HP. And it can hit really hard. Well, I already said that, but it has some good moves. Like, it can learn Shadow Punch. But also, want to see where this actually was? Who knows? Dusclops? Staravia. It would be funny to get the Staravia, because this is a higher level one, meaning one more level and I could have had a Staraptor. But I'm okay with where I am now. What? You're faster? Okay. Hang on. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. That counts as me leaving. Thank you. And I'm not counting that as a forfeited encounter either, because it's Dupe's Claws. I will be switching, though, if that happens again, to Surusha, so I can have something, and then I'll just switch it out if I encounter the Dusclops. Dusclops? The barrel. I already had one as the Maria Picaro. Alright, I'll just get my Dusclops encounter off camera at a later date. But here, the Spring Path, which you'll recognize. Right here. Route 214. So that little, like, divot of trees that was right there, this is what it was. You couldn't go here before unless you had done the whole thing. Jeremy, the poison spider, no! Maria, the frost spider, no! Oh no, the spiders got loose. Alright, let's head to Sand Gem Town so I can talk with Rowan. Like, tell him, hey, Rowan, I caught Satan! Now he's Satanael. Although in actual Pokemon games, whenever I catch one, I always call it Girly Tina because of Dorkly. That was a joke in a Dorkly video. It's like, Girly Tina, you dropped your Chesto Berry. Like, Joker, you've come back. You leave me speechless. You've done it. You really have done it. Never has my heart pounded this hard for so long in my 60 years of living. The professor did a lot of checking up after you left. He was really worried about you, Joker. He contacted acquaintances looking for help, and... Joker, I'm glad to see you safe. Welcome back. Oh, I just realized, if I'm Joker, then that makes Rowan Igor, which makes Don Lavenza. Like, oh yes, there was something I had to tell you. Like, welcome to the Velvet Room. The 3 Pokemon of the Lakes appear to have returned to their homes. So tell me, how are things going for you? The Pokedex? A total of 168. And the number of badges? Wait, well, you've got 7 already. That only leaves Sunny Shore's gym. You've come this far. Why not obtain Sunny Shore's badge? And why not challenge the Pokemon League? That will broaden your horizons further than ever before. Not to mention the opportunities to meet even more Pokemon. So even though the Pokemon are back at the lakes, I don't think I can actually go to catch them until post-game with the National Dex. I'd have to check. Cutie Cavern. Platinum. Oh no! I could do it now! I could just get one of them now. Unfortunately, they all suck. I'm just gonna say right now, they are better in Legends Arceus because they get a signature move in that game. But, the Lake Pokemon, they all kind of suck. But, how about this? If, for some reason, Alakazam dies before we tackle the Elite Four, then I'll catch one of the Lake Pokemon. Like, is that an agreement? But let me check to the others. Like, okay, yeah, I feel like that's fair. It's like, it's getting a legendary Pokemon, but it's not as, like, bad. But also, it is a legendary, so it's going to take a while to catch. So, let me check some of the others. Hang on, where are the other caverns at? Oh, that's it, okay. Which is the better of them, now that I think about it? Like, I think I can only do, 2 of them, though? Because, I'm pretty sure with Mesprit, it just becomes a roaming encounter. But, so I can't do the Mesprit at all. Let me see, I can check it here. In Platinum, okay, this one, no, this one. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, like, Mesprit, it's a roaming Pokemon. So I couldn't do it here. Yeah, roaming Sinnoh. So I couldn't, but also the stat sucks. Like, Mesprit is 580 in base stat. Oh, actually, 580, that's not bad. But it's like the moveset is what sucks. Are they all like that? Like, Yuxi? Do you also have that? No, 580, a little more balanced. So I couldn't do Mesprit. Yuxi is worse offensively, but better defensively. And as for Azelf, let me check with the Azelf. Is Azelf a little better? Yes, a bit of the reverse while also being fast. Okay, so I might go for Azelf once I'm done. But again, they actually did get a signature move with Legends Arceus that carried on to the other games called Mystical Power. So that's kind of a neat thing. So yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. And so if for some reason Alakazam dies beforehand, I'm getting the Azelf. Like, it's gonna kind of suck, but it's not gonna be the worst thing. Like, it just sucks because its move pool is really limited. Like, let me actually check Azelf's learn pool in Gen 4. I'm sorry this is taking a while. I'm just really curious on this. Gen 4 learn pool. Obviously, like, it doesn't even learn Psychic by level up, just extra and sensory. But I have the Psychic TM, so it's a good thing I didn't teach it. So, so when it comes to other moves I could have taught it, it can learn Flamethrower. That is actually nice. And then, when it comes to other attacking moves, not much else. Even when it comes to, like, tutor moves that I want to teach it. Because again, I already lost Shadow Ball, and I can't get extra, and I can't get Energy Ball at all. So I could at least do that, which is kind of nice. And then I could get some, like, helping moves, like Thunder Wave. So yeah, it's a good idea I could do. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So, worst case scenario, if for some reason, like, Alakazam dies, then that's what I'll do. And I'm just getting my route ready. And now... on to the last... I still wish you could fast travel to the resort. But as it stands, I have to do this. But also, there's now a bulge in the map because now we have Spring Path and the Send-Off Spring. Actually, it wouldn't be a bad idea for me to hit that up. In fact, actually, yeah, hang on. I'm pretty sure I can go into Turnback Cave now that I've talked with Rowan. Gregory, no, Felicia, and no, the other two I just named and forgot about and totally remember what their accomplishments were. Oh no, the spiders. They're missing. Alright. Let me go here. Nope. Like, thankfully I fought all the trainers that were on this route. Alright, let me make sure she's actually gone first. And hey, this is another attempt for me to... I'm not going to run through the grass this time, though. But let's see if I can get Dusclops. Also, I just realized if I do end up lucky with the Dusclops, I don't want to risk it having Shadow Tag. I don't think it can have Shadow Tag, but I forgot. Well, I can always just Google to double check. No, we could have pressure, though. Okay. Either way, I didn't want to risk anything. I'm still not going to run through it. And, like, whatever encounters we get would be a natural one. Still not a Dusclops. Run. Like. I'm still just holding on to Maglaceon. I'm just going to have Maglaceon just on my shoulder as we deal with these encounters that are all disappointing me because none of them are Dusclops. I mean, it's a 5% encounter in the morning, so I didn't expect it. But I mean, I caught the Chansey. The ghost of your failure is watching? No! No, not Jack Frost. Not my Glaceon. Oh, come on, Cynthia! When is Turnback? Is it just I have to wait for post-game? Or do I have to wait for, like, my 8th badge? Do I actually have to wait till post-game? Well, I might as well just go back through here and not fly. It'll be a little faster. And I still could potentially. It sounds very bad regardless of context. It kind of does. But no, not my Jack Frost. He's just watching over me. He's protecting us from bad luck. Run away. Turnback Cave. Yep, Hall of Fame. I have to wait till I enter the Hall of Fame. Dang it. So I can't even go in. It would have, like, it actually is bad. No, I'm drawing it in. Well, I mean, we didn't get hit by critical hits during the Cyrus fight, so no, he's actually protecting me. Like, God has chosen to make Glaceon my guardian angel for the rest of the Nuzlocke. Alright, this way just would go by a lot faster. Was this a good rock climb item? I know there were a couple items you could get with rock climb here. I just don't remember if they were any good or not. Also, it's very hard to even see this rock climb path. But it's here. It's just like this tiny little, like, distortion in the rock. At least it's nice music. But that's kind of annoying. I mean, granted, Turnback Cave itself was also annoying. It was a maze. But at least I could, you know, like, have a little fun with it. Like, and I could have also gotten the Grievous Orb, which would have helped a lot, because it not only boosts the power of Ghost and Dark type moves for Giratina, but it also gives me a new Origin form, which gives me a stat buff. So, it's definitely good. Oh, Dream Eater. Worthless. Absolutely worthless. Also, I just realized this new route that we'll be going to has new encounters for it. Any good? Yes, actually. I could get a there's Magnemite and Magneton, which are, I mean, I already have Magnemite and Magneton, so it's alright. Like, yes, I slapped that person, but I didn't touch them. Meh, never touched, so no, officer, I did not touch them. Rules of the natural 30. Nice. So, yeah. So, I could get a Magnemite or a Magneton, but this already dupes since I have Necronomicon. And then, I could get a Luxio or a Wingull or Pelipper, but that's, again, Dupe's Claws, and I don't want Luxio. Why would I want a Luxio? And then Float Cell, once again, be dupes, and then I don't... there's a chance I could get a Chatot. What I want the most is Electabuzz. Electabuzz would be really good having that, like, strong physical electric attack, electric power. Nothing. Route 20, Route 222. Before I start fighting trainers, let me get my encounter real quick. Please be the Wingull. Please be Electabuzz. Good. And that's the max level it could be at. Okay. As always, quick ball. Doesn't catch. Broke free. Thunder Punch. It shouldn't do too much damage. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I think a Flash Cannon doesn't kill. It's resisted. What was that noise it made? Okay, yeah, I'm fine. I could do another one. It'd be fine. I should be fine? Yes, I am. But to be even safer, I'm going into Slime. Like the fact I have to go kill an old orc because he dreams of death, and I have to kill him with a fork because of a challenge. I don't think this is honorable. That sounds horrifying. Strength? Yeah. Because I'm a ground type, it can't hurt me with Thunder Punch or Discharge. Okay, good. Fantastic. Ultra Ball. I need more balls for catching things. Even though there aren't many encounters left. Because, like I said, I can do the Lake Trio. Electabuzz, the electric Pokemon. Its windmills are arms to slightly boost its punches. Foes have been known to escape in the meantime. And because you killed a Baton, I'm calling you Michael. As in the Archangel Michael. Which is also, and yes, that is a persona in the Persona games. Like in Persona 5 Royal, that is a Persona. It was actually a strong one. Maybe dying by fork isn't honorable but impressive, but it would still be insulting to die to something other than a blade if you're a warrior, yeah. Although at the same time, it could help with whatever stat you're raising. Just looking at the Pokemon that I'll be fighting here. Now the levels are really racking up. What are the items on this route? I think there are actually some good items on this route. Obviously berries. There's two full restores I could get. There's heart scales, which I'm really wanting. So, yeah, I gotta do that. And that's going to be a little after. So I am going to swap my Pokemon around to handle the Pokemon that will be here instead. But I'm going to have to do some training off camera. So let me just fight this rich kid. I need to escape these doldrums. You can keep me company. Also, forks only do 1 damage. If I just have a fork that does 2 damage, I just have a fork that does 2 damage because it's from the DLC of Dragonborn. Ah, I see. My bomb? Oh, swagger, that's bad. Sharply raises my attack, but now I'm confused. Meaning if I hit myself in confusion, I take more damage. Because that's how hitting yourself in confusion calculates. It calculates off of your physical attack. He is a rich boy, because he has a full restore. Surf again. Oh, it's from the anniversary edition. Ah, that's a strong fork then. Like, you fool, my fork doesn't do 1 damage. It does 2. Come at me. Heal. Something for slime, something for Captain Kid. What's a price? 7,200. So there's 2 paths to go. The upper and lower path. Switching. That felt good, just popping my back. Now Aura Sphere. You wouldn't hurt a girl, would you? Gender equality. That's it. That's mine. To make the fork usable, I have to do sneak attacks. I have level 100 sneak attacks, so I have the Assassin's Blade perk, which gives me 15 times damage to sneak attacks. Nice! You can... So that means I am bad at mental math, so I have to actually use a calculator. You can do 30 damage! Actually, that is impressive. Nice. Alright. Captain Kid. Did you just say excruciating? I think she did just say excruciating. This rich kid's not fightable, then what are you doing? The only items you ever throw are Pokeballs. But is that true? I want people to think about that. That's why I give away the technical machine Fling, which can be good, but it's a one-time use move because it hurls the item you're throwing. Yeah, so it can be good if you know what item you're going to throw. Okay. Do I want to double battle this? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna make this a double battle. Like, normally I don't, but in this case, it's a Mantike and a Remoraid. Oh, dang it. Well, looks like this isn't gonna be a double battle. Not that impressive. A Glass Dagger does 16. Oh, that is more impressive. Well, I don't know. I don't know Skyrim that well. Like, I played it once, and then I didn't touch it afterwards. Although it did help me think of a D&D character, like, I just hadn't played it since. I might do it on the channel, but like, not quick, like, not soon. Like, it's not a high priority, I'll be honest. Thunderbolt. You already have D&D, so close enough, am I right? You're not wrong. But no, the D&D character I had, and if you want to use it yourself, I'm okay with it. It's not like it's a character in a book, but it's an orc wizard is the character I had made, because I made my character look so ugly. So he was an orc, even though I didn't actually make him an orc, like, he looked like one, so he was orc. His name was Gurgle, and he was a wizard who liked to read books. He was a Gurgle the Orc Wizard. Specifically called to the Scribe because he liked to read. Because his whole thing is, he was a normal orcish bandit who one day killed a nobleman's caravan so he could take some of the food, and then ended up finding a children's book that taught him how to read. And then he wanted to read more, but all that was there were spell books, but the language they were written in looked close enough to, like, the graphics art style of the kid book he was reading. So he learned magic. And now he just wants to like, get more books so he can do more studies. Is the whole character I had made. So he is Gurgle, the Orc Wizard. Yeah, it's a good thing I have Grass Knot. Kind of wish I had a better grass move, like Energy Ball, but whatever. And then obviously I'm staying in. It's a Machoke, you kidding me? Like, the Machoke comes out, I have a spoon to his throat, and just say, big mistake. And just like, I tap his throat, his body vibrates, and then he dies. That's how my Alakazam uses Psychic. It's just like, tap. Like, if he doesn't take it seriously, it's just tap with a spoon, your body vibrates, and then you die. That's my curse technique. Death Spoon. Like, Fear the Death Spoon. Also, was this it? No. There were items I'm able to get. Specifically, what I want. There are 2 heart scales I can get, which are fantastic. Okay, they're all hidden items, though. Let me... Okay, where is it? Was it here? 1 heart scale. I like the fact that this is just a joke character. I named my character after Jotaro from Stardust Crusader because it was somebody's challenge idea they gave me. That's actually kind of funny. And the other one... Oh, wait, no, that wasn't it. Okay, so there was another one. Child looked the other way. And then was it here? Yes. There's the other heart scale. Now I can fight the trainers that were here. I always love like the animation of you looking at the watch. It's simple, but it's adorable. I love it. Right, to the lower path. No, I'm like, there is a guy with a Magikarp here. I could be funny and send out Rhyhorn against it, but I'm not going to risk it having Hydro Pump. It's just to be funny, we chose a cat race, told them that I could become a cannibal to make the Forg bit funnier. That is actually funnier. But yeah, pretty sure at level 43 it would just have... It would at that point have Hydro Pump, right? Gen 4 learn set. Oh wait, it doesn't learn Hydro Pump in Gen 4. When does it learn Hydro Pump? It doesn't. Why did I think it did? Oh well. Well, in that case, for all of the Magikarp trainers on this route, I might just use Rhyhorn against them. Oh! Oh, you're dumb. I don't know why that's funny to me. That just is. Oh god, I just realized something. I don't have anyone I can teach Waterfall to. I have Gastrodon, but I'd have to get rid of either Ice Beam or I'd have to get... Well, I mean, I could just take Strength off of someone. Go into Captain Kidd. Let's be funny about this. Like, blast him away! Captain Kidd! And we actually can blast him. Oh wait, we don't have Rock Blast anymore. I took it off. That's right. Oh no, yeah, so Rock Slide him, Captain Kidd. Like, you can get more XP this way from a level 43 Magikarp. Then stomp him. Like, oh no, it tackled me. It did 1 point of damage. Like, whatever will I do? I pick up Captain Kidd, I'm just... Whatever will I do? And then Feebas, I am not taking chances. Well, I mean, maybe. Like, can Feebas learn a water move? Or is it just like... This is a dead fish right here. It also, just like Magikarp, can't learn a water move. I really thought that Magikarp could learn Hydro Pump. Pretty sure it could. It must have been in a different generation. He's like, it's barely any XP, but at least it's more than just the piddling amounts I was giving it before. Like, every fisherman here is a trainer to fight. One of them has a... Like, that was Brett. So if I do this... Okay, so if I count this out right, this guy was Brett, which would make them Cole, which would mean that these two trainers are safe to fight. Or at least to lead Rhyhorn with. Excuse me. Now, they do have the ability to swap their Pokemon, but even if they do, like, I'll be fine. Or maybe it was just that one guy, who knows? But I'm just thinking on this, like, should I take Strength off and then put it on Captain Kidd so I don't have to deal with... But I mean, if I do, then that means... Well, wait, no! No, it's fine if I do, because Captain Kidd can learn Earthquake! So it's fine if I had to get rid of Mud Bomb. Captain Kid can use ground moves in its stead, because I don't want to get rid of Ice Beam. So it can be my ground user instead. So, alright, crisis averted. Go in, Agathion. I'm just checking something real quick. Okay. Nice. Alright. I'm just checking if I were to lead with Rhyperior, then I could have it safely be against a Jolteon, his Ace Electivire, but not against the Raichu or Luxray. It's a little bit riskier against them. But not too much risky, but I'd be better off going into a different Pokemon. That's Iron Tail. Let's be funny. For a person that's not known for his, person who's not known for his patience, he sure is patient. Indeed. Like, obviously switch. Yeah. So the next level cap I'm all set for myself is just level 50, is going to be level 50. So everyone will be a few levels higher, and I will get a Rhyperior. Thunderbolts. But yeah, because Raichu has Focus Blast, but I'm pretty sure Raichu is a little faster than it looks, so I don't want to risk dying to a Focus Blast. But it'd be fun, and then Luxray's a little bit riskier. The Jolteon's fine, it's super fragile, so I'd be fine with that. And then the Electivire has no ice moves, so I'm even safer against that. I don't know why it doesn't have an ice move. Like, really? Like, here's what his Platinum Electivire has. Like, it's the Motor Drive ability, and then it has Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Giga Impact, and Quick Attack. Really? Stay in. Like, Agathion's close to leveling up. Excuse me. I've been done in. Like I done been cooked by 12-year-olds. Still going to Agathion. And then I'll fight this guy. If I stare at the water surface for too long, I begin to forget what I was doing in the first place. Dude, that sounds like you're high. I think that dude's just stoned out of his mind. YouTube notification. Is Rimmery the same way now that I think about it? In Gen 4. Nope, Remoraid can actually learn water moves. Well, that makes sense since Remoraid's based on a gun. Yeah, some people kind of forget that. Remoraid is based off of a gun, like a pistol specifically, which is why Remoraid evolves into Octillery, because Octillery is a mounted machine gun, so its pre-evolution is just a handgun. And that's why I named my That's why I named my Remoraid Glock. Like Glockfish, go! It's like, still keep battling. You just keep using Thunderbolts. Still staying. Like, it's fine. It's a Remoraid. Also, this may be the trainer I practice on, like I train against with the Versus Seeker. I mean, there's plenty of fishermen here, so if I Versus Seeker here, I could just fight all of the fishermen. I remember the days when there was always a third game, still waiting on Pokemon Z or Pokemon Bow or Gun, as the joke always goes. Yeah, I do too. I mean, this game, Platinum was one of them, and, like, I'm sad that we don't get it anymore. You know, it's like we had Pokemon Red and Blue, then Pokemon Yellow. We had Pokemon Gold and Silver, and Pokemon Crystal, which introduced the first ever female playable character option. You had Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, and then Pokemon Emerald. You had Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and then Pokemon Platinum. And then come Gen 5 is when they started phasing out of it. Because you had Pokemon Diamond, you had Pokemon Black and White, and then you had the first ever sequel, Black and White 2. Well, okay, I mean, technically Gold and Silver is the sequel to Red and Blue, but this is like the first sequel to be named as a sequel and not just another game. So yes, you had Black and White, then Black and White 2, then you had X and Y, and we got nothing. We had nothing there. Nothing at all. Not even a Pokemon, not even like Pokemon Z. We didn't get anything. We just got Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which granted were the best remakes, but still, kind of sad. Oh, I already fought him. Okay. I forgot that. And then you get to Sun and Moon, and they did go back to it with Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which got unnecessary hate, honestly. It did not deserve the hate it got. Like, it was a great, like, it was just the same. Like, I know people were upset about that, but I think that's just because it had been so long since we had a third game that I think people were just upset because they just didn't realize it. But, like, it's fine. It's a good game. And then you get Sword and Shield, and now we just have DLC. Like, I miss the days of third games. Yo, fellow trainer! Your Pokemon are secure inside their Pokeballs, but there's no masking that aura of serious toughness. Oops, sorry. I should introduce myself. My name's Flint. I'm one of the Pokemon League's Elite Four. I just had this idea. Maybe you can pull it off. It's about this town's gym leader. He's really lost his enthusiasm lately because there's been so few good challenges worth his time. He's been so bored he spends all of his time renovating the gym. And then the blackout happened. That sure didn't help lift his mood. You know where I'm going with this, do you? Don't you? I need you to give him a battle that's so hot it'll reignite his passion for battling. I'm counting on you, hotshot. Alright, so I don't believe there's any, like, good items here for exploration. Yeah, no, I'm even looking at it here. Like, there's, like, stuff we could get for the Poketch if we show a Pokemon of a certain nature that I don't think matters at all. And then as for stuff to buy, I know that there's a marketplace. Is there anything at the marketplace? At Sunny Shore Market? Nothing. No. It's like, there's just the effort ribbons for Pokemon with EVs, and then there's stickers, and that's it. Like, that's it. Yeah. So, I'm not going to explore here too long, because I am actually getting close to when I would wrap up. There's just one, like, very quick thing I wanted to do first. Like, obviously I'll be restocking at a later date. But what I'm going to do is... Well, first of all, this is also one of my favorite towns in Pokemon. Not just for the music, but also the walkway. I also always thought, like, Volcaner was a cool gym leader. But, no, I loved this. Like, the Snorlax rock, the walkways were always really cool to me. And here he is. Wait, why am I joining the vampires? JoJo Law requires me to kill vampires. Caesar Zeppeli would be disappointed in you. Hello, Volcaner. So, you're the latest challenger up against the Sunyshore Gym. Alright, I've decided. If I find you to be weak, I'm going to challenge the Pokemon League. I'm all done with renovating the gym, so I don't need to be here. More than anything, I want to have battles that can thrill me again. As the toughest gym leader in Sinnoh, I'm going to unleash everything in my arsenal against you. Okay, so that just basically just means that we can do the gym leader now. Oh, and also, want to see something fun? That's the Pokemon League. That's the league building. Like, there's like the fog on it. Thankfully, no fog condition. It just shows it's that high up in the mountains. But, yeah, that's cool. You can actually see it. I'm already joining the Hunters of Vampires, so don't worry. Good. Caesar Zeppeli is not disappointed in you. Okay, now I'm going to save the game and end the stream. This was a good point to end it. It's sad that I lost Glaceon so, like, early into the stream. Oh, but you know what? It's fine. Because we now have a Rhyhorn, and you know what? God appointed Jack Frost as our guardian angel to protect us in this gym. So, for the last... There are only 2 more of these streams left, by the way. Like, it kind of is weird that we're only doing it like this, but whatever. So, thanks for waiting. So, he'll just be here for the last 2 streams. Like, it does feel weird that I'm not doing a 10th stream as the finale. Maybe I'll surprise you all with a bonus stream. Who knows? I wouldn't hate doing that, doing a little bonus stream. But either way, so when I come back, all of these Pokemon will be level 45, and Captain Kidd, while he won't know Earthquake, he will be a Rhyperior. So I'm going to save the game in front of the Pokemon Center like I always do. And it always takes a while. Stream legendary hunting. Not a Nuzlocke. It's just a post-game where I'm doing, like, getting legendaries with... I actually wouldn't hate doing that. Like, doing a bit of the post-game stuff where I just do all of the legendaries and maybe even some of the event mythicals, since I know how to do that now. I wouldn't hate doing that, honestly. That'd be kind of fun to do. Just get the event cheese that would let me... Just do the cheese that would let me trigger the events and then hunt down all the legendary Pokemon, and then we either kill them or catch them. And how I would decide that? Probably a coin flip. Or like a D&D dice roll. Like, I'm okay with either. So, and then that just decides, or like, are we going to go through the effort of killing it, or are we going to hunt it down? And then, or are we going to try and catch it? The only one I wouldn't do it with is Mesprit, just because that's a roaming legendary, and that's kind of annoying. But anyways, with all of that said and done, nope, I'll be ending today's stream right here. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoy this kind of content, be sure to subscribe. Comment down below so this helps me connect with you guys. Like the video so there's more of what you want to see. Share the video so more people know this channel even exists. And don't forget to hit that bell so you know when I go live. Don't forget to join the Discord, link in the description below. If you don't have Discord already, I have a community tab open on my page to subscribers only. So if you want to post there, you have to subscribe again. Until next time, see you guys. Wait, I could go louder. There we go.